Hello, hello, everyone. How is everyone today? You remember to notify the Discord? I did. Hey, Jigglypuff, welcome to the stream. Hey, Apple, welcome. Tempting me to stay awake another hour. You can go for it if you want, mate. All right, so let's get into picking a game. Got 168 hours left for today. What for today? No, we're not doing all 168 hours today, but for the challenge. And we are starting with Fallout 1. Okay. That's not too bad. I think we just got both companions, so we can start going to the hub now, I think. That's good. Flip open to that. Fallout 1. Oh, there you go. And I've actually started on with the Fallout Fixed mod this time. We've done it right this time. So we can jump straight in. I've done this horrible mistake of playing the new Rome Total War Imperium Surrectum mod update and completely screwed up my save schedule. Oh man, I haven't played Imperial Surrectum in ages. That's the one for the original Rome, right? Not the Rome 2 one. Ooh, which one are we on? This one. Oh, well, it says this one. Okay, that's obvious. Right, so we've got Tycho and we've got Ian. I think we've done all the quests that we want to do here. Junktown. There's a quest where we can kill the gang members, but every time I've done it before, Tycho attacks me. So it's not worth doing. We can get this dog if we have some dog meat on us. But we don't. No. That's alright. The new map is literally the biggest map in any Total War game or mod. Oh man. Yeah, that sounds like a massive time sink. I find with those mods though, you have to like choose not to take over the whole map like you would in vanilla, because it would just take way too long, and the game does get pretty dry at that point. The only time I played Imperial Surrectum, I normally play as Eastern Provinces, because those are the ones I feel like aren't too well developed in the vanilla. So I'll pick like the Greeks or the Seleucids. Fun time, but I haven't played Total War in ages because it is a massive time sink. I downloaded Warhammer 2 like a couple of months ago, and I played it for 2 days, and I sunk like 14 hours in that time, and I was like, I don't have time to play this game. I want to play it way more than I have time to do. Let's go to the Brotherhood to pick up their quest, and then we'll head down to the hub. If I was a better gamer, we could go straight to the military base now, but I know I would definitely die. Need to try and get some power armor. And what build we do? Small guns, right? Yep, the sniper rifle. That should be enough. Oh no, we're gonna get the alien blaster, which is energy weapons, but it'll be fine. The alien blaster is so good; it can outcompete my poor skill. Energy weapons. Oh, 10. Oh no. I probably should have selected energy weapons. Actually, now thinking about it, oh, I just realized we have leveled up. Go into speech. Should I just start speccing into energy now? Maybe. Got 1 in energy.
Hello and welcome to the Brotherhood of Steel.
I'd like to join.
Wait here. Well, I talked to the High Elf. You have to go to
Yep.
the ruins of the... This place is... You'll do it.
Sure thing. Thank you. To give an idea, it covers a large section of North Africa, goes all the way up to southern Scandinavia and Finland, the entirety of the Middle East, and reaches the borders of India. Oh man, that's huge. And it's upscale, so it's almost like it's combined Alexander into the main game. And it's upscale, so there's hundreds upon hundreds more settlements and regions. Sick. Sounds like it would take forever though. I guess with mods like that, you normally just want to complete like the actual goal set for you. Like if you're playing the Seleucids, you probably just want to retake the Seleucid Empire and probably leave it there. Maybe take Egypt, but anything more, like trying to go take on Rome, would take forever. Hundreds of years in game. I don't have to put my guns away here, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna save just in case. Hub. Sicily is 11 cities instead of 3. Oh no. Just ended a massive decade-long war to take the damn island from Syracuse and Carthage. Yeah, that would take forever. God. So Italy must be like 50 cities now. Christ. Anyone here? These are just all caravan drivers. I'm not going to be doing caravan jobs. One of these is the police. One of these was the police leader, or is that in this building? No. Must be this building then. I can't remember why I would want to talk to the police. Police officer. Yeah, they're all just officers. Deputy Fry. Well, you are no help. Okay. Yeah, nothing on this screen of interest, unless I can steal from this place. Probably not. Worth a try. Hi, Jula. Hi, Treasure Hunter. Welcome to the stream. Playing some Fallout 1 to start with. Oh, I need to forget to bloody set the timer. Start. Does that work? Ah, the timer is... Yeah, in Fallout 1, for whatever reason, it prevents me from using the hotkeys I've set on OBS. No, they didn't have anything anyway. Useless. Farmer, farmer, farmer. Alright, we're not going to use the water merchants because that makes everything harder. At least in this challenge, if I use the water merchants, I have to turn every game on the very hard. So we're not going to do that. We still have 100 and something days left. So it's not an issue. 125 days, that's enough. We'll go to Necropolis after we've been done here anyway. I don't think I need the Crimson Caravan. I think I want to go over to this guy. Fargo Traders. He'll tell us about the Deathclaw. And we go find Harold. I'm looking for work.
What do you want? Time is money, chit chat is well.
What job?
Some simple. Well, there's you. Listen, you. I ain't scared. I'm done and done.
Okay. Now that quest picked up. Something we can do for this gun lady, from what I remember. Some sort of quest. She gives you a discount for. Hello, Mr. Green Man again. Hello. Hard towered. You're welcome here. Business hours. Okay, let's wait till daytime. Probably still not business hours. Oh, it is. Oh. I thought I was going to sneeze. I did sneeze. She has a quest. I can't remember what's... Oh, wait. She says something about money at the bottom there. How does someone make money around here? Job post in the merchant market. No, you have a job yourself. Can I ask some questions? Missing caravans. Yeah, that's just the death clause. What exactly is a death clause? Why? The voice lines in like the choices you can have in Fallout 1. Like, why would you just choose that? Just immediately kill her. Yeah, she just tells me about Harold and Slappy. I might be misremembering. I don't want to do a caravan job. Good rumors. I remember doing a quest for this girl, but must activate it somewhere else maybe. Anyway, let's barter. Sell some stuff we don't need. I'll read that book. This gun's pretty bad from what I remember. Don't need the rope to go down the glow. but we don't need any after that. Antidote. Scout handbook. Probably don't need outdoorsman. Oh, I might do it because I think it helps with random encounters actually. Doctor's bag. You got to take caps in exchange. We're wearing leather armor, I think, already. Or combat armor, I should say. Caps. 433. Okay, let's not waste money with the bartering. I'm just going to go to the casino because I think I took max luck. I did. Okay, cool. I'm going to just go to the casino and scam that, basically. Depending on how you count, Italy has 30 or 36 cities. Oh, man. With how insanely annoying Carthage has been, I completely understand Carthago delenda est. Carthago must be destroyed. I mean, that's the reason like Rome destroyed them, right? Because they were just annoying. I'm sure there's deeper political reasons, but that's the easy one. Okay, so if we go 4, 1. Okay, and I just spam now 4 and 1 very fast, and we should make a profit here. Yeah, you can see our cap slowly going up. 2,500. This is essentially the version of using the casinos in New Vegas, but for Fallout 1. Riveting gameplay. If I was smarter, I could probably do a macro to do this for me. But tapping the buttons works as well. Let's go for like 10k caps. That should be enough for us. We can buy some books and stuff then from the library. Surprising how slow this takes. It's a lot faster in New Vegas. Actually, no, it's probably not a lot faster in New Vegas. It just feels more dynamic because it's actually a game you can play. This certainly isn't very enjoyable. Okay, let's just go for 7,500 because we're going to be here forever. I watched your 10th Planet retrospective. It was really good. Thanks, Treasure Hunter. Yeah, I spent a long time on that one. I think it's my like most well-produced video, I would say. Most researched as well. Actually, no, all my videos, like Daggervon Arena, were all equally researched. Or at least Arena was. Because it was a little bit shorter than Arena, I could spend more time like polishing it up. I'm pretty proud of it. I've got another secret project coming out next Sunday, hopefully. No promises, but it will be pretty soon. That's also on a very interesting game that not many people know about. Although someone did ask about it in this stream 3 or 4 streams ago, and they were the one who gave me the idea. There's very little coverage about it online, so I think it'll be a pretty interesting video for many people. Okay, 8,500 should be fine. We can do a crime quest down here. Can't remember how to do it without getting killed, but we'll try it. No, not here. I heard of you. Yep. The job. Yeah, so we go down here.
Oh, you're looking for a job. Well,
Right
background.
here.
Quite simple.
Hunt down the merchant.
Hunt down the merchant and his wife. It's standard pay. 500 caps to start. Very nice.
So I think what you do instead is you go to the police. And then you have a shootout with them, basically. First come here. Oh no. Oh. oh. Bugger. I think there was something. Yeah, I picked the wrong option there. Alright, let's speed through that again and save afterwards.
So, well, background. Quite simple. It's standard pay. Very nice.
Cool. Right. Hey, Lemmy. Old town, could probably fix you up some great stuff. Oh, so he's just telling me about the drug dealer. Oh, I don't think I have to pay this guy, though, to get in. Or do I? Oh, well, okay, let's just kill him. Oh, no, never mind. Which have you done so far? This is our first game, and we're playing Fallout 1. In the last couple streams, we played a lot of different games. But yeah, in this stream, we've just played Fallout 1 so far. Talking heads are very uncanny. In a good way. Yeah, they were made with, I think they're made with claymation. That's why they only have like 3 or 4 frames of animation. Just to make their mouth move. But yeah, it's very cool. Fallout 2 didn't have as many, sadly, but still pretty good. Deputy Fry. I have a crime to report. Oh, the sheriff. Where is the sheriff? In here, I thought, but I can't see her. Police officer. Oh, what's this guy? Oh, that's this hiker, right? Yeah. Oh, he's wearing leather armor. Oh, maybe I'm the only one with combat armor. Let's check. Oops, wrong button. Kill. Nope, not sneak, I want to steal. Cancel sneak. Steal. Yeah, I guess he's wearing leather armor. Ian, what are you wearing? Oh, they're also both wearing leather armor. Oh. Not a very good leader. I could have bought him some combat armor earlier. Am I wearing combat armor? This is combat armor, right? Oh, this is also leather armor. Damn it. My bad. Oh yeah, combat armor is like this green one, isn't it? Yeah. We'll get that soon. Clay animation cartoons are amongst the most creative ones. Yeah. The stuff like, is it Aardvark? The guys who do... I forgot his name now. The British cartoon where he goes, cheese! Cheese, Gromit? Oh, Wallace and Gromit. Yeah. Yeah, those are my favorite cartoons growing up. There's the sergeant in here. Oh, this says police. Yeah. Where's the doorway? Oh, here. They're making a Chicken Run sequel. Oh, sick. I haven't heard about that. Hopefully that's good. Sheriff Justin. I have a crime to report. Decker tried to hire me to kill some merchant and his wife. You're kidding. Well, did you ask? Yes. I need to take action against him. It'll be a pleasure. Okay, we're safe. Get ready to fight this guy. Five to 10, 5 to 12. The normal pistol's better. Let's equip a shotgun as well. Reload the shotgun. Okay. I think we're ready to take these guys on. Yes, let's go. Mess with the wrong. Let's see what he said. From what I remember, this is a pretty hard fight. Because we only have a few police officers with us, and none of them are wearing combat armor, just all in leather. Oh, Ian, why do you always get your knife out? I keep telling him to like stick with ranged weapons, but he never does it. Ow. Stop targeting me. I have to use a stim back. Guess another one as well. Cool. It took 3 skill points just to walk that distance. Oh man, okay. Finished turn. internet that Chicken Run is an allegory for certain World War II German camps. That sounds possible. They were like all in a chicken coop, right? And trying to escape. It's very similar to the Great Escape in that regard, actually. Hey, can you remind me who you are? I am Jula. I make the Daggerfall retrospective, the Arena retrospective. I'm going to be working on a Fallout series retrospective, which is what these streams are leading up to. I'm doing a Battlespire retrospective soon. Did a 10th Planet retrospective that just came out. Oh yeah, cool videos. Thanks, Major. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, in these streams, we're basically playing a different Fallout game every hour and a half, trying to complete the whole series in under 180 hours. Just as a fun challenge to play through them all again, as I work on the retrospective. Oh no, I hope we don't die. We wasted a lot of stim packs in this fight. Why can't I hit him? AP 5. I have enough AP, don't I? This is me. On a deck as guards. I would have thought that was enough AP. Character sheet. Action points 10. Oh, we're out of ammo. Yeah, of course. That would be it. Alright, let's just change weapons. Oh, we're close range, actually. Yeah, 17%. I don't trust my luck that much. Your copy of Fallout seems pretty different from what I remember. Are you playing with mods or something? I'm playing Fallout Fixed, which includes like a widescreen mod, but that's and some highlights around like the enemies and stuff. But it's mostly vanilla. It's just like a bug fixing mod. It's called Fallout Fixed. It seems to be like the most recommended one for people. And yeah, no ammo. Yeah, that was it. Thanks. Oh, I think the sheriff died. Well, that's not going to be good, because we might not get any money now. Oh, fuck, he was just falling over. Lucky. He's got stim packs. Nice. My 10 luck is not helping me out here at all. I've not got any crits yet. Hit for 3 points. Maybe I should have waited until we were a higher level to do this one. 38 for 73. Reload the shotgun and see if we can take him out. Nice. Just 2 guards left. I think we've won this. Tycho's alive. I'm not sure if Ian's alive. Unless this is Ian. Oh no, that's Ian. Okay, we're fine. After we've got the experience and the money from this quest, we're gonna do the... I was gonna say we're gonna do a Deathclaw quest, but we're probably not strong enough to do that. We might go look for the alien blaster. Might be time to do that, actually. But my main goal is to get to the glow, get into the Brotherhood of Steel, and then we can get power armor. And with power armor and an alien blaster, we can probably just rush straight to the military base. So we might not be able to do it in this hour, but I think the next time we play, we might be able to do the military base, like the Mariposa. And then just have to do the cathedral. So it shouldn't take us too many, maybe like 8 hours to do Fallout 1. Not the fastest, but that's my main strategy. Power armor, alien blaster, pretty much sorted. I don't think we have to go to the gun runners or something. Maybe the kit out Tycho and Ian. Not sure how important that will be. Imagine seeing this fight actually play out. It would be really difficult. Yeah, everyone just like takes a shot and then waits for everyone else. Okay, we're done. It took forever. Okay, experience, Walked and we leveled up. Nice. 1,000 caps. Brilliant. Worked out perfectly. Get speech to 100. Might start throwing some stuff into energy weapons. Cool. What's everyone's health? Oh, well, wait, did Ian and... No. Did Tycho die? I think Tycho died. I can't be asked to reload the save. Tycho. Oh well. We don't need him. Once we get power armor and the alien blaster, we'll be pretty sorted. Get back down into that base and loot everyone. And mainly get all my stuff back off Tycho's body. Leather armor. Yeah, there's Tycho. Oh, we finally got a Desert Eagle. That's a nice little upgrade. Take that. I don't think there's a lot to loot around here from what I remember. The fights are like duels from the 1600s. Stand tall and straight, unmoving, aim your pistol, fire, stand as the opponent fires back. Yeah. I guess you're meant to use your imagination to try and make it not seem like what's happening, because, yeah, it doesn't seem like a very realistic battle otherwise. These are knives, I think, yeah. Get out my way. Thank you. That's a good thing about Fallout Fixed, the mod as well, is that you can tell your companions to move away. Can't do that in vanilla Fallout 1, but you can in Fallout 2. They did fix that issue. I think now maybe this girl gives us a discount because we killed Decker. I can't quite remember. Put your weapons away. No, I can't quite remember how we get a discount from her. Oh well. My pistol. The 9mm Mauser have any, like, is it extra lucky and extra crits? I can't remember having anything special about it. It's the only one in the game from what I remember. It's not any better than the 10mm. Okay. Oh, she does not have enough money. My bad. No weapons either. Metal armor. It's not worth reading to. Wait until we can get combat. Grenades. Maybe I should have an SMG. Yeah. I'll keep an SMG and I'll keep my 10mm ammo. And I'll swap out my shotgun for the SMG actually. $5,000. Any drugs? No. Yeah, let's just take back everything. As you can tell, I'm definitely a very proficient speedrunner. That's fine. I don't remember D&D and the like even being realistic. Yeah, but yeah, just basically what Tyrannium is saying is that, yeah, in D&Ds it's all kind of like turn-based like this. One combat round is usually 1 to 5 seconds. So it's just emulating that. Go over to this side. There should be the merchant who sells combat armor in here, or the next one. I think it's the next one. D&D used to be more believable, and a bunch of RPGs are. It's just modern D&D is just a cartoon. I haven't played modern D&D, so I can't really say anything, but I'll trust you on that. Hello, welcome to Jake's. I'd like to make a deal with you. Alright, just barter. Yep. Combat shotgun, that's pretty cool. From what I remember is that he isn't very cheap. Yeah, like 1700 for combat armor, that's way too much. Get it from cheaper from gun runners. But he does have access to this stuff way earlier in the game. Which has its own merits. Sell some of these. Probably not all of them, because I think Ian might still have a shotgun. Or was it Taika with a shotgun? Can't quite remember. I want a sniper rifle, which he doesn't have. I just upgrade straight to the assault rifle. Oh yeah, I can sell my SMG for an assault rifle, actually. I forgot about that. Wait a minute, did I just ask him to... What? Did I just make him drop the gun? It says drop. And now it's not in his inventory. But it's not there. Seems like a glitch. Be interesting to see if it is on the floor. 3,000. What ammo does that take? Doesn't say. Probably 223. Or 5 mil. Or it might be 5 mil actually. Let's buy it and we can find out. Give him some cash. 200. Yep. He uses 5 mil. Okay. Give Ian the SMG. And some stimmies. Oh, let's ask him to use his bloody... Discuss combat zones. Draw your best weapon, which is your SMG. And always prefer ranged. He always pulls out his knife. Really annoying. Okay, I need to get some 5 mil. And runners. Thank you. $5 mil. Armor piercing or just... I think just GHP. Expensive. Take my psycho. I'm a scout handbook. I'm not... That's useless to me. Keep guns and bullets on the medical one. Need to read those. Sell the magnum. Guess sell the shotgun shells. I might get a combat shotgun at some point though. 223. We don't need 223. Nice. Okay, so we're kitted out enough to go to the glow now. Oh, we need radiation drugs. Ah. Where can we get those from normally? I think in the other screen there was a medical center. This guy's a drug dealer. This is the one that Lemmy was telling us about. Can't remember if we do need Lemmy's password or not. Fuck you doing here? Hey, yeah, this isn't good. Can I just barter with him? Oh, I could just bypass it. Okay. Nice. Rad-X and Rad-Away we want. Buy a few of those. 5 Rad-X. How expensive is it going to be? Not too bad. And then maybe 2 Rad-Aways. Yeah, I thought leather jacket. Oh, leather armor is better than leather jacket. Because I thought this is what leather armor looked like. Impact. Might go. No, I don't need any of that stuff. 2848. Ah. 9. Is that an 8 or a 0? Talk. Nothing. Bye. Nothing is right. Don't waste my time. I'll get out of here. Okay, okay, I'm leaving. Bit busted, but you can't just trade with him like that. So in this building, there's a Brotherhood Initiate, but they shoot on sight, and we're not strong enough at the moment to take them on. Especially now that we've lost Tycho. Down here, there's Shady or Shabby, who can tell us about the Deathclaw. Beth told me to talk to you about the Deathclaw. Yeah. Okay, I'll go to talk to Harold first. I don't think we want to go do the Deathclaw yet. It is a baby Deathclaw, from what I remember. It's not so strong. But let's wait until we get the Alien Blaster. In Ultima 7, you could use a dead companion as a melee weapon while wearing a pink dress and high heels. That sounds awesome. Actually vomit from drinking too much booze. Ultima 3 was a freaking drug trip. It's every nerd's first multiverse fanfiction. Just shoving in all their favorite things with things like time travel mixed in. I need to still check out the Ultima series. Oh yeah, the one I have played a little bit is Ultima 7, because someone recommended that when I was playing Arena last year. But I only played a couple hours. And all I've played otherwise is Ultima Underworld, which I played for the Arena video. I liked Ultima Underworld. But I played the first one. That was really good. Need to check the whole thing in chronological order. For 1 through 3. And I think Akala Beth, which might be the first one. Or like the prequel, I guess. Those look very, very old, like even by my standards, but I'll probably give them a try. Anything to pick up around here? He won't be happy with us stealing from him. Maybe we can steal from his fridge. Oh wow. That easy, huh? One thing you got to give like Bethesda with their Gamebryo or creation engine is that they could replicate, like, pretty accurately recreate this aspect of Fallout where you just walk into another room where they can't see you and take everything you want. And because they can't see you, it never happened. I guess it's realistic. As long as they don't see you like carrying the guns and stuff as you're walking away. They wouldn't know until you've left. And without CCTV, they might not know it's you, assuming he gets a lot of customers. Unfortunately, Ultima's owned by EA, so there doesn't exist any kind of re-release or remaster. Yeah. Are there any fan ones? There probably is fan mods. I've not seen anything for, like, the first 3 Ultimas in terms of that kind of stuff. This is the library. This is where we want science books. Not sure what we want electronics for. Oh, electronics is repair, which we might want for Necropolis. I don't really care about keeping the ghouls alive, so I don't think we need a repair skill for that. Sell off the crap we don't need. And let's read these books now that we're here. Might as well. Buy what we can with the excess. Oh man, that's expensive just for 1 book. Christ. Take back some of your money then. 30. Right, we have 125 days, 24 days left. Yeah, we have time to read books. I think it only takes 1 or 2 days to read a book. Yeah, how long did that take? That took us... Oh, it's only a couple hours. That's not bad. Yep, guns went up. Science went up a little bit. No box on energy weapons, unfortunately. At least she hasn't got any, does she? Get a guns magazine. No, just guns. Ah well. Be kind to those unfortunate. Then puppy eyes. Be kind to those more unfortunate than you. Puppy eyes. What's this referring to? Sorry, I'm definitely out of touch here. Unfortunately, there are lots of fan attempts at remakes. Ultima Codex, the website, I think, of hardcore fans document everything. Oh, cool. A remake of Ultima 6 in the Ultima 7 engine was released not too long ago. Nice. I'll find out all this stuff when I come to check out the series. A Carla Beth is Ultima 0. Yeah. How high's your luck? Oh, sorry, Treasure Hunter, I didn't see that. My luck is 10. Yeah, 10. Maxed out. Is this where the Follows the Apocalypse are? So the thing with Fallout Fix is it adds some areas that were originally removed, so I can't remember if this was one of them. There's a mod for the Fallout 6 restoration, Fallout 2 restoration mod does the same thing as well. It's always confusing when you've played the original game and then you play it with the mod and suddenly just like, is this an original area? Because I thought the water merchants were south, weren't they? Yeah, well, oh no, I remember this place. Yeah, this is where you have to go to kill, this is the merchant you have to kill for that criminal. Yeah, never mind. And then if we go over here, it's the water merchants, which I don't think there's anything we need over there. I think we're ready to go try out the glow. If I remember, you can take out one of these caravans and no one cares. It might be FLC. You can like gun them all down and no one cares because they're the least liked. But I'm not gonna do that just in case I'm wrong. Like to sell something. Oh, he had ran away. Bugger. Oh, yeah. Hopefully it's not that much cheaper. Motion sensor. Don't need that. Geiger counter. I've never found a use for the Geiger counter. Like, it tells you where radiation is, but it's pretty much only in the glow, so you don't really need to worry about it. How much is one rad away from you, sir? 735. I'm not sure if that's cheaper than the other guy. I've got the money, so I'm good for it. Yeah, I'll take it, please. 735. At least we should have enough now to go to the glow. We stopped an Acropolis on the way. That might be worth it. It is on the way to the glow. Off DS1 remaster. Oh, Dark Souls 1 remaster. Yeah, I'm all for remakes as long as it's not a remaster. Yeah. I much prefer remakes because, like, you could say Skyrim was remastered where they just released it with like HD textures and some new shaders thrown on top. Like, that word barely means anything. Oh, we haven't discovered Necropolis yet. It's around here. We go Boneyard first. Is there anything we can do in Boneyard? We can go to Gunrunners, but we have to go past Deathclaws first. I don't want to do. Follows the Apocalypse. I'm not sure if there's any easy XP in any of these places. There's the whole quest in the Boneyard we can do where we replace the police with the people. That's a massive fight. That will take like half an hour. It takes forever, that fight does. Yeah, I think we just go to Necropolis. So if we head down to the Boneyard and we go east, I'm pretty sure that's the way. There might be someone who can help us actually in the Boneyard. Oh dear. Not great. Not great at all. This might end badly. Should have saved before we left. Oh no. Ian, stop getting shot. I don't want to lose another companion. He dead? Yeah. I'm actually gonna run in front of Ian just to protect him. Skyrim Creation Club Edition. Yeah, the Anniversary Edition was really not a good upgrade, in my opinion. A lot of the creation content, it doesn't work well together. It kind of breaks the balance of the game. There's suddenly just loads of new quests you can do to get really overpowered weapons. I started a new playthrough with the Anniversary Edition, and I got about 20 hours in, and none of the new content, like, really appealed to me. Because it's essentially just go to a dungeon, kill lots of people, and get new overpowered weapons that are generally just like a nostalgia trip. Like, there was one from Morrowind, that's the one I decided to do. I think I found a broken carriage somewhere. Yeah, not a big fan. Remakes for RPGs can backfire a bit sometimes when they simplify gameplay for a modern audience. Yeah, the best way to do that is that if they give both options. Like a talk, so like what Fallout Tactics did, you know, where they had the modern real-time version of combat, but you could also go back to the turn-based. If they're willing to put two of those in, it works quite well. But I've liked some RPG remakes. I liked Boulder 1 and 2. I think that got some bad press at the time. I'm not sure if they fixed those issues, but I liked the remakes of those two games. Put your weapons away, sure thing. Bone Yard. Final Fantasy IV re-release was decent, but I still prefer the Game Boy Advance version. I've heard that a lot, that people prefer the GBA versions of the Final Fantasy games. And there's, when I've looked into it, there's loads of versions of the Final Fantasy one as well, isn't there? There's like the pixel remakes, and then I think they're doing some remakes with like new drawn art as well. And there's obviously the original, and then there's the original Japanese one, and then there's the original NES one, and they're different numbers because of the release schedules for the games. All a very interesting scenario they've got going there. And now there's something on like that in Final Fantasy like 16 or something now. Don't really want to be filled in. Yeah, so there's this quest here where you can go to Zimmerman, and he asks you to do something, but I just remember that you can choose to kill Zimmerman, and then all these scavs will rise up and kill the policeman. That's a very long battle. But it does get you some good things, because I think you can go to the gunrunners to make a deal to give the scavs, like, plasma weapons. So when the scavs die in the battle, because one or two will die, you can get some really cool plasma weapons pretty early from doing that. This is John Zimmerman. What I remember is that his family were killed, but they weren't... He was involved in it or something, I can't quite remember. It's a very interesting quest if you're going to do it properly. But yeah, he's talking about the Follows of the Apocalypse here. Kill the leader. Yeah, it's not true. Obviously, the Follows of the Apocalypse are not bad people. This doctor can give you some sort of aid as well. Oh, no, this doctor can improve your power armor. That's the fix. Not sure if it's worth doing this quest. I remember you have to travel quite far to pick up all the materials. Oh, is this the... Yeah, I think maybe he's stuck in the Deathclaw area of the map, actually. Oops. Boneyard. Fix the farms. It doesn't tell us. Why is it dangerous? Well, you've got the Deathclaws out there. Yeah. I don't think any of these guys are in the pot necropolis on my map. Alright, I think we just head to necropolis myself. If I remember, this guy can give you extra luck, but we've already taken 10 luck. We should have taken 9 luck in hindsight, seeing as we've got here and we've not had one random encounter yet, or one special encounter. I've heard the Final Fantasy Pixel remakes have been excellent and only require minimal modding, like the fonts. Yeah, I've not heard a lot about them. They looked pretty nice. I wonder why the fonts had to be fixed. Were they just like a bad choice or too pixelated or something? This is Smithy, right? Yeah, Blacksmith. This guy, I think, can improve one of your weapons. Yeah, I think he improves your hunting rifle or something. Yeah, but I can't buy from him. Keen Stare. I can... It's kind of... The barter option is definitely busted. In this game, you can just barter with him. But he doesn't sell anything special. Just take his bullets. His caps, I mean. Magnum. Get stims, actually. All of your stim packs, please, sir. Yeah, that's fair. Thank you. Just a police regulator. Yeah. The fonts were not pixelated enough. Oh no. Sterile and off-center, a quick font substitution makes the game a bit more, the game better. The music is remastered. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's always a weird juxtaposition if you have like a pixelated game world and clean font. I found that with Daggerfall Unity. I prefer playing that game. Either you mod it so it's not pixelated, so it's got a completely new art style, or if you want the original art style, I always replace the fonts. The blades have pretty much no use from what I remember. There's a guy in here who's addicted to Nuka-Cola, that's all I remember. Can you tell me? Stuff. Fight and fists. Yeah. The music isn't remastered. Oh, right. The original composer straight up completely remade the music. Oh, that's even better. Nice. Even better than remastered. Yeah, I don't think we need anything from the followers. Go talk to the leader.
Hey, we're very glad you could join us. We try to remind, they claim to want peace like us. But anyone who disagrees with them, just call it instinct. We've seen Morpheus and the Nightkin, and they don't look like peacemakers to us. Their hospitals and a number of our spies have seen Night. Ask, and I'll answer if I can. You've probably asked, and I'll answer if I can. No, but I know someone who will. Go to the cathedral and find our destiny.
We don't have to go to the cathedral. No point. Can I rob these people? Taking those rows might be useful. I'm a very courteous man. I just go in and steal all their stuff. They're not going to stop me, that's on them. Ah, they had Radaway as well. Or Rad-X. Bugger. Oh well. We haven't really got a money problem, so it doesn't really matter. On average, are we looking at completion tonight? For the game? Probably not. Unfortunately. I still have to go to the Glow to let the Brotherhood let me in and get some power armor. So no, we're probably not going to finish Fallout 1 in this time. But I think in the next one we will. Because once we've kitted out, once we got power armor and the Alien Blaster, It's pretty much just combat until you finish the game. It would just be, all we'd have to do is go to Mariposa base and then the cathedral, and we're done. Pretty fast once you've got everything. I'm not even sure we need to go to Necropolis. Oh no, we do. We still have to get the water chip, even if you kill the master. Good luck, mate. Thanks. Jeweler meets peaceful, good meaning, and very poor people. Can I rob these people? I can rob all of them. If they let me, that's on them. Oops. Bounty hunter. I don't remember talking to these people. What do you want? None of your business. Looking around. Well, I assume this is some sort of part of a quest that I don't really care about, so let's go to Necropolis. Oh no. That's a lot of gang members. I forgot to save again. Let's save now. I like our chances. The chances would be higher if I had the correct gun bloody equipped. Yeah, and use your burst mode if you're that close. What a waste. Just think what what you said earlier about the combat. Literally, like, I'm just standing there and taking about 13 bullets to the face before I decide, oh, maybe I should shoot back. That would be a good idea. Oof. Do I risk? No, I'm not going to be risky here. Just taking this stim pack. I've got loads of stim packs. There's no reason to be stupid. $48, $47, $47. Huh. Not great odds on this assault rifle. Get a bit closer to them. Hey man, long time no see. Hey Admiral, welcome to the stream. How you been? Haven't seen you in the stream for a while. Remember, in turn-based RPGs, all the turns are supposed to be happening at the same time. And that makes a bit more sense. I guess if you wrap your head around it, that they're all shooting at the same time, and then within 1 second, I'm shooting back. And I don't like how low these percentages are. Yeah, I missed most of my shots there. And the closer I get, bro, the better their chances are as well. We'll risk it. Mostly personal stuff. Fair enough, man. Well, I'm glad you're back here. Did you send Water Caravan to the vault? No. So with the way I've set up this challenge, we have 180 hours to finish all the games, and that's based on how long it takes for the water to run out. It's some complex math, but basically the game gives you however many days, I think 150 or maybe 200 days, and then you calculate how long an hour is using the Fallout 4 time system, which is about 10 minutes an hour or something like that. Basically, it works out. You have 180 hours before Vault 13 loses water, so the challenge is I have to complete the entire series in 180 hours. I'll explain that better when it actually comes to making the video of this. Yeah, so I have 180 hours, and one of the caveats is if I can use at any point the water merchants to increase the time limit to finish all the games, but if I do that, I have to turn the difficulty to very hard in all the games. So we won't be using the water merchants because I don't want to play on very hard mode. I can't even hit him. Oh, because I haven't got AP. Okay, that makes sense. Finally. I'll have to dump some of this loot off on Ian. Ian, come over here. Oh, I need the Magnum for my Desert Eagle. Thank you. Leather armor. Yep. Well, let's use this medical bag because we can. Oh, this is just the same as reading a book. My bad. Or maybe not. Oh, it's just the same as doing doctor on yourself. This isn't effective at all. Wow. I only need one of these at a time, right? Huh. I've completely misinterpreted what these do. I've never actually used them. I just stick with Stimpaks normally and just sell them. I can see why I sell them now. I must have done this years ago when I first played Fallout 1 and been like, yeah, there's no point using these. Get some XP, I guess. How close are we to leveling? Not too far. Once we get the water chip, we should level. Keep going down here. Port Necropolis was closer than that. Have I missed it? Now we're going to the glow, I'm pretty sure. Oh dear. Necropolis might... No, straight south is the cathedral. Oh dear. How have I forgotten where Necropolis is? Well, it's not time wasted because we have a chance of special encounters every time we do this, so it's still worth it. I guess let's just go to the glow. Oh, hello. You are selling Nuka-Cola from the looks of it. Greetings, traveller. What brings you out this way? Just wandering. I see, much like myself then. Communities, can you direct me to a nearby settlement? Using the... yes, Necropolis. Thank you. Necropolis is the city of the dead. Brilliant. Thank you, sir. What do you have to sell? Nothing that good. Well, I would kill you, but you really honestly don't have anything worth stealing. Are you wearing combat armor? I don't think so. No. Studded leather armor. No, that's okay. Don't need leather armor. Where is Necropolis? Doesn't... actually, let's do Necropolis first. Oh, I went the completely wrong way. My bad. Hello, single ghoul. Bye-bye, single ghoul. What a waste of life. Jeweler meets peaceful good meaning a very poor. Can I rob these people? That's just the RPG player mindset. It is. If they have something to steal, you must steal. Even when I play like good Samaritans on Fallout 3 or New Vegas, I always steal. Actually, less so in more Fallout 3 because the karma system does something. The karma system is basically ethereal in... I had no idea Necropolis was this far north. But it's basically ethereal in Fallout New Vegas, so you can just steal everything. No issue. Lip smack. What a rotten way to die. That's why I like ghouls in the original Fallouts, because they are actually rotten. Oh, yep, I forgot that these guys are like hostile, aren't they? Sorry, sir. Ian. I think we might be hostile with all the ghouls now, but we just want to get underground, so it's not too much of an issue. We're gonna steal from them anyway, so yeah, you know what? Doesn't matter. Good job, Ian. You started what I should be doing anyway. Well, the ones underground not like me as well now. That doesn't matter, we can just kill them all. No water off my back other than just how long it takes to actually do so. Right, let's just get underground. I haven't got the action points. Down we go. Yay. Oh, I've read that, sorry. OG Fallout, a good one too. Yeah. Love some Fallout 1. The one I finished the most because it's the shortest. Can normally do it in about 8 to 10 hours. I wanted to try and do it faster on this run, but it seems about to be the same. Yeah, I'm looking for water. Just insulted him. Yeah, thank you. Yep, unlucky, mate. I mean, I'm just gonna steal from you. Oh, I didn't think you'd become hostile. They're normally so passive. Oh well. That was probably a time waste. Now I've got to kill all these guys. Ooh, I don't like where I'm standing. Ian's gonna throw a massive burst shot and do a lot of damage to me, I feel. Don't burst shot. Oh, thank you, Ian. You're smarter than I gave you credit for. This wasn't my smartest decision. Should have probably read the actual the options before I selected them. I've never actually become hostile with this guy before. Didn't even know he could become hostile. Nice one, Ian. Don't think they have anything. They're like, yeah, like nothing worth stealing. Except for this one med pack. First aid kit. I'm not stealing, it's a war trophy. In this regard, it is actually a war trophy. Are you hostile? Nah. Good on you, you're smart. We wanna not go that way. We wanna go this way. I think it might be this one actually. Do we wanna no, there's no ladder around here, that's just a big mole rat. Not worth killing that. Let's go to the watershed. It doesn't go to the watershed. But if we just keep going north. Oh no, we're in Set's place. I don't want to be here. Yeah. Huh. I'll take some free loot. Can't get north up here. Oh, maybe this just goes through to the next bit of the map. Yeah, cool. Ah, there we go. We're not going to be killing the super mutants. If I can't remember if they become hostile if we steal the water chip. If they do, what we might do is you can come here. I think you've talked to Harry. If you say the right things and then you leave, wait a couple days and come back, the super mutants have left. I can't remember why they leave, but I'm pretty sure they do leave for some reason. Okay. I don't actually remember if they even attack us for stealing the water chip or not. But it's not something I want to find out, to be honest. Because we would not survive that. There's way too many of them at this moment, and I'm not kitted out yet. Is Harry? Larry? I thought his name was Harry. Oh no, the guy who can't talk is Larry. This doesn't get us inside, I'm pretty sure. What does it? No. No, it doesn't. Where does this link up to? Just a manhole cover over there, which isn't where we want to go. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's Harry. Can we walk? Did we just walk through here?
Hey,
oh no, this is Harry. Bugger.
do not look like
Oh no. Okay, if we mess up here, we will just basically enter the bad ending. Because I'm pretty sure I can convince him for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I can. One idiot. Okay, that worked out. I'm not sure. Let's save here. And let's just try and steal the water chip and see what they do. I think they do attack us, though. I know what the ghouls do, that's for sure. There's no point in letting you out. What do you want? I'm here to let you out. No, I'm not. Nothing. Steal from over here. Of course. Nothing there. Yep, this is the right place. I forgot that there were glowing ghouls here. I like that this is the exact same music they use for the Legion in Fallout New Vegas. It's very fitting. It's such an ominous, evil track. Ian, why did you go there? I was gonna just burst shot them. Yeah, scare them off. Nice. Yeah, no point looting these guys. Can you continue forward? I think all these computers and everything are all busted. Yeah, let's go straight down. We want the lowest level, I'd imagine. Yay. Is that where we could get the computer chip from? I thought it was a big machine. The Vault 2. Well, I guess that must be the level, because it's not on this level. Huh. Just notice these ghouls aren't actually hostile. But we will have to kill them eventually as we steal the water chip, so... no issue with doing that. Right. Hello. Yep, okay. Got the water chip. All done. And I just have to get it back to the vault, I think. So yeah, time limit's still going. But we'll get that back to the vault. That'll be another massive XP. And then we can go to the glow. Or should we go to the glow now? Might go to the glow now. I think we're closer to it. Probably doesn't make a difference, actually. 22 minutes left this session. And we can go into the next game. Hello together. Fallout 1 is the only Fallout that I actually completed. That was true for me for a while as well. Even though Fallout 3 was technically my first Fallout, I never finished it. So this was the first Fallout I've ever finished, and it's the one I finished the most. I finished it 5 times. And I've done every, like, method, including, like, the stupid method. This is the only Fallout as well I've played a stupid character. This in New Vegas. Now, I guess you could count Fallout 3, but there's actually no stupid options in Fallout 3. But yeah, I think this is up there as one of my favorite Fallouts. I haven't played enough of Fallout 2 to, like, say that definitively, though. I've played, about 40 hours of Fallout 2, but I've never actually finished it. I've got pretty much to the point where you can get on the boat and go finish the game. I've just never actually got that, like, that little bit further to get on the boat itself. Oh, it's got... How can those guys see me? Wow, they've got some good distance on them. Alright. Come on, fellas. Let's have a good old fight. That's unfortunate. Cool, I was also playing Fallout 2, but only the first big city. Which one would that be? I forgot the name of it. That's the one that's kind of looks like the hub, right? With, the orphan lady Big Mama, I think her name is, or something. Yeah, I forgot the name of the city. But yeah, I really like Fallout 2, even though I can't remember. I suck with remembering names. I really like New Reno in Fallout 2. That's really sick. But that won't be until a bit later in the game. Playing a stupid character in Fallout 2 is really fun. That's the one I still haven't tried yet. But to be fair, I should probably finish the game on a normal run before I try the stupid run. Because you really need to know what you're doing when you do a stupid run. High charisma runs will always be easier because of that. Like, I could just get past Harry so easy. Oh yeah, I just noticed that this totally might be impossible because I haven't checked if the super mutants attack us or not. What's up, people? Hi, Bya Fox, BYA Fox. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you again. We've just grabbed the water chip. We're heading back to the vault. Fingers crossed, the mutants aren't attacking us. So the ghouls will attack us. And I'm fine with that, because I don't care. But if the mutants attack us, we're going to have to reload and change our strategy here. I think they are not attacking us. Please don't talk to me, Harry. Yeah, they aren't attacking us, so let's make a different save here. Harry, please. Okay, we're scot-free. We can run out of here now. Bye. Sorry, ghouls. See, the ghouls are silly. They just don't know. By the new law, they've already retconned that you don't need to eat or drink anymore, so they didn't even need water. Silly ghouls. I think the way they retconned that was they said, like, oh, in Fallout 1, they didn't know that. They don't know if they need water. They just continue to drink just in case. But they just shouldn't be so angry. Right, let's drop off the water chip. Get the experience, and then start looking for the alien blaster, which is going to be a lot of just running around on this map and crossing our fingers. I also forgot the name. I should really resume my playthrough. Yeah, it's a good game. My problem with Fallout 2, and this is kind of true of a lot of Fallouts, is that... Oh dear. Oh yeah, I know they're low. I've got the chip on me. I'm on my way. My problem is that if you stop playing for like a couple weeks or stuff and you forget stuff, I find it really hard to restart the game. Even though it has a quest log and everything, something about my brain just finds it much more difficult to restart. Probably should put my gun away. I think I can rob this place and not have any issue. It is my home, after all. Oh, but yeah, there's no point just taking the water. It's just this all water, actually. Otherwise, it's not... Oh, no, it's not all water. There's no point taking that. I like the Easter egg in Fallout 2 when you can walk through that portal to go back in time. And you can... I think you actually are the one who breaks the water chip in this vault. I feel like that's a really cool callback. That may or may not be canon. I'm not sure if it is canon. Hello, Overseer. I have the water chip. Why can't I talk to him? Is it just done? No, I need to give him back. I need to give him the water chip. Oh, there you go. Yes. You're welcome. Whoa. Okay, we want Sniper. Oh, it's still too early to take Sniper. 5 skill points, not worth it. More criticals? Probably that. Fifth learner. A bonus move. Oh no, probably bonus move actually. 2 free AP each turn. But it can only be used for movement. That's kind of useful. You are more likely to cause critical hits in combat. Each level of the perk. It's one of those. 5% per level of perk. Don't want to take multiple of them. Mysterious Stranger isn't that good in this one. Quick Pockets one is one that people all normally say you should go for. With each perk with each level, this perk, the AP cost to access the inventories in combat is reduced by 1. Yeah, let's take that because we have to use stim packs quite a lot. Okay. Get lockpick up. This over 100. Get lockpick nearly over 100. Cool. One of these terminals does something. Oh, that might be in another one actually. I think, is it in the glow where there's a terminal that just gives you experience? Use science on these. Oh, it's this one. Can I get more? No. Well, 350 experience is better than nothing. Well, I can do it per computer. I think it's only in these computers because this is the library. It would be broken if we could do it with all of the computers. Let's just try that. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. That would be super broken. No. Yeah. Only on those ones. It's here, these two terminals. There you go. Yeah. Thanks. And one of these... I might be thinking of... Yeah, I think this is the end. The cathedral vault I'm thinking of. Yeah. You need to give me my next quest, don't you? Yeah.
As long as
Okay. Thank you. So... That's just kill the mutants, right? Eliminate the leader of the mutants, destroy the source. Yep. Cool. Are there any quests we can do just for the XP? I think we've done everything. Destroy the Geth Claw. Oh, we could do that actually after we've got the alien blaster. Dispose of the merchant. We've already done this. That should be crossed out because we killed Decker. Find the missing caravans. Don't care about that. That's combined with the Death Claw mission. Arrowhead of Steel, that's the glow. LA Boneyard, fix the farm. That's again with kill some Geth Claws. Probably won't be doing that. Cool. Let's get out of here and just run around on the map and try and get the alien blaster. We've got 10 luck, so it shouldn't take too long. Normally I end up getting like the Nuka-Cola truck and the dinosaur, but before. I don't remember if these computers can give me any X. I think I'm thinking of Vault 15, where the computers can give you some XP. No, these are just all... Yeah, all default stuff, but we might as well steal from the doctor's little cabinet here. Cool. Thanks, Doc. The rats are still there that we didn't kill. No need to. Don't need that XP. Nice. Alright, fingers crossed for Alien Blaster. And we're just gonna run between here and just around this area, basically, because the enemies aren't too strong around here. Can't remember if Outdoors ones increases your chance of random encounters or decreases it. I think it decreases the chance of combat encounters. I'm not sure about like alien ones. Or special encounters, I should say. The start of Fallout 1 is so frustrating. My first experience with the game was getting attacked by 5 scorpions and getting killed. And I only got on the first time when I got lucky with 0 encounters. That's really unlucky, actually, to get an encounter between these two. Yeah, that's really unfortunate, mate. And I've never had that happen, actually, where I've got stuck on an encounter between these two towns. If it has happened, it's only been like an ant or something like that. Very unfortunate. Oh, we're getting nothing. What was that 10 luck for? I go on the Vault 15 and then restart in the travel. Nothing worth stealing here. I didn't want to do that. Die, Rad Scorpion. There you go. I'm walking again. I'm going to take a quick break. Be right back. Oh, what's this? Oh dear. Okay, be right back. Oh, you can see my elbow sleeve. I dislocated my elbow in the gym this morning, which I've done quite a few times. Unfortunately, I've got like elbow instability because I broke my elbow as a kid. So I've got my... If I play bad, that's totally the reason. It's because my elbow is in pain. That totally affects how well you can play Fallout 1. That's actually the best thing about breaking my elbow as a kid, was it gave me an excuse just to play games all the time, because I was suddenly like, oh no, I can't do any more sports. I guess I'll just have to stay home and play games. It was annoying though, the way they had a full arm cast, so it was like, the cast went through my finger here, so it was really hard to hold an Xbox controller. So I ended up just playing tons of Morrowind, which might actually, think about it, might be the reason why I like RPGs so much. Because I played Morrowind quite a lot at that point anyway, but it gave me another reason for 6 weeks just to play Morrowind every day. Ouch. Yeah, it wasn't fun. You'd think I'd learn not to do overhead press, but I always forget. I'll like dislocate it doing that exercise, and then it'll be like another year, and I'll be like, oh, well, I haven't had any injuries in a while, so I'll start doing it again, and then I'll do it for like 10 weeks, and then it'll pop back out again, pop it back in. Can't lift now for another 2 weeks. Story of my life, just keep forgetting. It's happened 4 times now, so I did tell myself today, like, I'm not going to do exercise anymore, it's not worth it. I do quite like the 2-week break every time it happens. Oh, got another level straight away. That was fast. Right, so these are kind of... Well, they're not max, because you can go up to 200. But I'm going to start speccing into entry weapons, ready for when we get the Alien Blaster. I've leveled up, so I should be max HP. Good to see that our HP is going up quite high as well. I've dislocated my left knee once, did some permanent damage, and now it just hurts every now and then. But I can use it just fine. Yeah, that's basically what my elbow's like. I fell on some ice when I was in school, and it shattered like the elbow joint. But luckily, they managed to just heal it with a cast. Oh, this is a special encounter. Ah, that's that one. Still cool. The Godzilla now canon, guys. Totally canon in Fallout. Can't wait for them to bring him back in Fallout 5. But yeah, I shattered it in school. And so it's never, like, since then, it's always just, like, popped out randomly. Whenever I lock out my elbow, which I do quite often by accident. Doesn't always pop out. Like, sometimes I just notice, like, oh, it could if I, like, twist my forearm slightly wrong. But sometimes it does just come out, and then I've just got to wiggle my arm around until it goes back in. Not fun. So the plan is to get the Alien Blaster, and then just fight through. Yeah, pretty much. Get the Alien Blaster, go down to the Glow, get the power armor from Brotherhood of Steel, and then just Mariposa Base Cathedral. So I think in the next, if we get Fallout 1 again, we won't get it today because the part of the challenge is I can't play the same game on the same day. But if when we get Fallout 1, say the next time we play, yeah, I think we'll finish it in that hour and a half, to be honest, because we are pretty much done. We get the Alien Blaster, get the power armor, and then we can finish the game pretty fast. We might do the quest in the hub as well to get the Brotherhood to like us, because then we can get the Brotherhood to help us in the base, because Fallout fixes the bug where the Brotherhood of Steel won't actually follow you inside, so the Brotherhood of Steel will follow you in, and they really help clearing out the mutants. Alternatively, I can get Harry to take us to Lou, and we can go from there. Oh no, we can't do that now because we've stolen the water chip, so Harry won't be at Necropolis anymore. But you can also, if you get taken to Lou will lock you up in the prison, and you can break out. In the original game, I don't think you could break out of the prison. I think it was a soft lock. But in Fallout Fixed, there's a method you can break out of the prison. Assuming Lou doesn't kill you, I think you have to select a correct voice option, so that he doesn't put you in the vats. But anyway, we're not going to be doing any of that. We're just going to walk up to the military base and take him out. Ah, no ammo. poisoned. No issue. Oops. I really thought we would have had more special encounters. We've had one the entire game with 10 luck. I always thought it was a higher chance than that. The prison thing is nice. They take your gun, but your companions stay armed. Oh, nice. I didn't know your companions stayed armed. That's good. Yeah, I think that is a faster way, but I probably would have had to have planned it better. Because by the time I go back to Necropolis, Harry would have left, so there's no way to get to Lou anymore. I guess you just don't take the water chip on that. If you're gonna be doing that method. Ah well, it's done now. Oh my god. Give us a special... Oh, another random encounter. Give us a special encounter, please. Yeah, I think we're going to run out of time before we get the Alien Blaster just because of RNG. Even though our RNG is the highest it can actually be in the game. I love how they made the footstep legally distinct by making it 3 toes instead of 4. Yep. Can't sue us now, Japan. It's not Godzilla. Totally not. Well, this is okay. Get some bottle caps here. Not too bad. I like this, oh, no, it's just Nuka-Cola. Oh, yeah, because See, this is the one thing I don't like about Fallout Fix, is that it fixes some things, like, that they count as, like, power gaming, like getting this early on. So now we just have 43 Nuka-Colas, which isn't worth as much as the, I think, 10,000 bottle caps it gives you. I do like in Fallout 2, though, you can find the same, like, Nuka-Cola truck, and inside there's, like, 20,000 bottle caps, but that's worthless now, because bottle caps aren't the currency in Fallout 2. And one complaint with, not complete with Fallout 3, I can understand why the East Coast is still using bottle caps, because the East Coast is so, like, not as developed as the West Coast because of things that they've later retconned in Fallout 76. They've given reasons, at least. But I hate that because of the engine, the way it was implemented, they had to go back the caps in New Vegas. Luckily, I think they managed to talk that through by basically just being like, oh, New Vegas isn't the NCR, so they still use battle caps. Just fair enough, I guess. But most people just resort to caps because the NCR cash is so devalued in that game. It's the Legion Denaries are the best currency in that game just for how expensive it is because it's pure gold. Which does mean you just end up selling it for caps anyway, because of the way the economy system is built. Oh, yes, special encounter. Is this it? Well, we can get the Lee Enfield. I think this is where we can get the Lee Enfield, right? Hey, let me in. Do I have to talk to Bob? I'm not sure if we can mess this up. I don't think so. Yeah, it's just basically a joke that he's selling cars that don't work. Yeah, cool. Well, the Lee Enfield, is it the Lee Enfield? The something BB gun. Lee Enfield, I think it's the British service rifle, isn't it? Or the old one. Oh no, is it not here? Is it on his person? Might be. Ah, it's on one of these containers. Yeah, this is it. Oh, the Red Rider. I don't know why I thought of the Lee Enfield. Red Rider BB gun. So this is still better than what we're currently using. I would normally have given this to Tycho, but unfortunately Tycho is out of action. It's a shame. I don't think Ian's any good with rifles. Submachine gun and pistol. Yeah, no good with rifles. I think the best gun for Ian is the 14mm pistol. But you'll be fine with the 10mm SMG. Oh no, I don't want to barter. All the hacky stuff you gotta do in this game. Steal. Oh, that was the time up. Okay. Let's finish transferring some stuff. And let's save here. That's Fallout 1 done. But still, we've got the Enfield, not the we've got the Red Viper BB gun. We'll get the Alien Blaster next time. I still think next time I'm excited to see if I can do it in an hour and a half. I think I can. I think Fallout 1 is really charming. Also, things like that, the mutant invasion can really happen. Yeah, even if you never see, because you complete the game before it, it gives your actions a real purpose. Yeah, I like that. Even though it takes a long time in game to happen, I like that it can give you just a random ending where there's a cutscene that all your vault gets taken. All right. Well, that was a pretty good start. Back to picking the next game. The hours left are not accurate anymore. I'll update that after we get... What are we going to get? Oh, Fallout 2. Okay, straight into the sequel. We haven't started... Oh, no. It's going to be like 45 minutes of the bloody temple. Let's see if I can run through that as fast as I can. 6.5 on the hours. There you go. Yep, okay. Straight into Fallout 2. Which I'm also running a modded version of. Let's get that set up. I think, unlike Fallout Fixed, I think I can run this one through Steam. I'm not sure, actually. Where's that installed? Well, let's open it and see. And start the timer. Yep, S-Fall. I think this is the modded version. Start. Cool. And and that works as well, so we can actually remove the timer in this one. Okay, new game. In terms of characters, we are pretty much going to do the exact same thing as in Fallout 1. Like a sniper build, high luck. You can get 2 luck free in the game, but I'm just going to go with 9, and we can get the 1 from NCR, because that's pretty easy to do. It's just a speech check. It's just a speech check. Charisma does your companion, so 4 charisma. Max agility. High intelligence. Yeah, I think this is fine. Do I need perception? This is sequence. Which is cool, but do I want intelligence more? Skill points, dialogue option. Combat distance modifier. Yeah, let's go with perception. Pretty much the same build. Speech and lockpick. Let's play a generic guy. These are added by the mod, and I'm not sure if they break the game with like armor and stuff, so I'm not gonna touch that stuff just in case. Ruler. Let's just go 60 again. The oldest you can go. Funny thing about the old coinage, Electrum is real. It was 70% gold, which is why it looks like gold. 20% silver and 10% copper. As time went on, is 35 the oldest? Oh, that sucks. Oh, as time went on, they would use more non-gold metals, which made it worthless. Yeah, because well, as you're saying, basically, coins used to actually be worth essentially what they were worth. Nowadays, like a 20p piece is not worth 20p. It'd be worth maybe 1p, if not less, in materials. Okay, I think that's our build. Save it. Oh, I do have a build saved there, actually. I'm just gonna be cheeky and see what this what this thing I've saved is. This is just one from, yeah, another build. So they've gone with Finesse. I went with Finesse for critical hits. I went with 6 for Companions. I've got 2, yeah, because you can get 2 luck free. I'm not going to do that, because I'm not going to be doing the 2 luck. But I will take the hit to my strength. Okay. Let's go. We now have to go through the worst part of the game. Which is this. Is my hand, which is better? Hand-to-hand or melee? Unarmed is better. Okay, we're going to punch ants for the next 45 minutes. This is the worst inclusion in a classic Fallout. They added it because the higher-ups were like, oh, we need a tutorial. Everyone has a tutorial. And that's fair if it was a tutorial, but this isn't a tutorial. This is just randomly attacking some ants. There's nothing that indicates it's a tutorial. I think it only works if you actually read the manual alongside it, which makes it redundant because you could have just read the manual. I know Tim Kaine is very much not a big fan of this inclusion. It was stuff like this was the reason he left, was the way the higher ups were treating him. Especially after the success of Fallout 1, they were trying to be like, oh, you need to do all this stuff. And he's like, well, I've already made a successful game, so clearly I should know what to do. But yeah, this is everyone's least favorite part of the entire game. I have a ton of AP. Is that correct? I don't think I've ever started with this much AP before. What the hell's going on there? Only 10. It's just 10. That's way more than 10 dots down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, what the hell? Huh. That's weird. Normally those dots correspond to how much AP you actually have. Interesting. Now I'm interested in to see how your tutorial runs. It took me forever. Yeah, it's going to take me forever as well. I've never learned how to do it any faster. You can avoid some bits, like there's no point going to get that skeleton because it's just got, I think, some healing powder on it or something. It's not worth going for it. That's the lockpick tutorial. It at no point tells you have to lockpick. It kind of fails as a tutorial. This is the traps tutorial. Again, doesn't tell you there's any traps here. You just find out by running over them. And I actually managed to run over none of them. That's lucky. Next is the explosive tutorial. Oh, it's not filling up to the top, so it is 10 AP. I've just never seen it. It's normally, at least in Fallout 1, the dots correspond to how much AP you have. Yeah, it is only filling up 10 AP with the extras. Weird. I wonder if that's from the high-res patch I'm running. I will be talking about a lot about this in my retrospective. This is the most important time of a game, is the first, like, hour. And Fallout 3 makes this mistake as well. At least in Fallout 3, it's exciting for your first playthrough. For your first hour, you spend the game essentially left-clicking enemies and nothing happening because you're so low-skilled. If Fallout 2 didn't have Fallout 1 to kind of entice the fans, I feel like it really would have failed. Just because of this tutorial. It might have had a cult following because people would have said, like, oh yeah, if you make it past a tutorial, that's when the game gets good. But without Fallout 1 to fall back on, where people could be like, oh, there must be more to this game than this awful combat section. It really harms the first experience with the game. And that affects the game to this day. Like, when you have new fans go back and they think, oh, I'm going to check out Fallout 2 because everyone says that's the closest to New Vegas, which it is. And then they check it out and they get the first hour is just this. They're immediately like, ew, I don't like this style of game. Where Fallout 1... even though it's the same turn-based style, I think it's just more enjoyable. Because killing the rats is way easier, because you've got a gun straight away. Way easier than killing all these ants with your bare fists. Most people would probably equip the spear, because most gamers think, oh, a weapon must be better than not a weapon. They might not be checking their skills. And then the spear is even worse. And worse still if you throw the spear. Which, that is a noob mistake, but, you know, for noobs to the genre, or noobs to this style of game, they're not going to have a good time. Worse still if you don't know you can just charisma check the guy at the end, or speech check the guy at the end. Because that guy's that's actually a really hard fight for the start of the game. Yes, I like Fallout. Nice. Welcome to the stream. I also like Fallout. That's why we're playing all of them. I'm on Fallout 2 at the moment. We played some Fallout 1 earlier. Final Fantasy got really bad with that. People telling you the game gets better 10 hours in and not not the selling point that they think it is. Yeah. Did you know that Fallout is because producer of Fallout doesn't have things and sources to continue in Wasteland game? Yeah, so some of the designers who worked on Fallout, yeah, they were fans of Wasteland. Tim Kaine has said that he personally, so he was the main designer, he personally wasn't influenced by Wasteland, but yeah, there were definitely a lot of designers on the team that were influenced by Wasteland and wanted to continue their Wasteland stories. And Tim Kaine might be lying. I don't think he would be lying on that. But he himself said it wasn't an inspiration for him. He was more inspired by GURPS, which is the turn-based style it's built upon. Just so little story. Yeah. In Fallout, yeah, in Wasteland, yeah, there's very much no story in Wasteland. At least my experience with it. I've not actually finished it, so I shouldn't say anything, actually. There you go. That was actually a lot faster than I thought. I wonder if the restoration mod may... Oh, no, we're not done. Never mind. I thought that was a tutorial done. I'm not going to go get that chest. Let's just go straight over here. But still, I got through that a lot faster than I have in the past. But new players just simply would not, because they wouldn't know the stuff like, oh, unarmed is faster than melee. I'm playing 2, but Fallout 4 and it's great. I played some Fallout 4 on the second stream. We got really far in that. We got to Nick... What's his name? We got to the Detective Nick within the first hour and a half. I was pretty impressed with how fast we got through that. I think Fallout 4 might be the fastest game we'll finish after Fallout 1. Right, let's save here. Oh, that's my old save. Oh, I guess it's a good thing about the mod then. I can go through characters. Go here. Temple. I don't think you can mess up here with high enough speech. Just choose the right option. You have to keep in mind just how old Wasteland is and how it was very much first of its kind. Yeah. First of its kind. So yeah, it definitely inspired... Oh, this is part of the mod as well. This isn't in the original. Definitely inspired a lot of the first game. Just Tim Kaine himself said it wasn't his inspiration, but other designers on the team were clearly taking inspiration. And probably the artists were as well. But there weren't any like post-nuclear apocalypse games. Unless you count like maybe Terminator tie-ins, but that's not the same because Wasteland was an RPG and the Terminator games are just Terminator games based on the IP. Yeah, I got some questions. Do we have to fight? I think is what we want to say. Is this a fight to the death? Why do we have to fight? I disagree. Yes. Cool. Easy enough. Wow, tutorial over. That took us 12 minutes. That's pretty good going, actually. What? How many levels did I just get? What the... Oh, this is the thing of the mod. This is, I guess, technically cheating. So the mod has an option where if you do everything in Arroyo, which includes the pickpocket glitch on the lizards, on the geckos, you can get up to like level 5 using the pickpocket glitch, which is what most people do and it's what I normally do. So there's an option where you can just click and it gives you like 4 or 5 levels straight away. So that's technically cheating, actually. But I'm not going to go restart the game. I'm not going to go reinstall the mod while we're on stream. So it's done. We'll just accept it. Yeah, we're level 5, yeah. That's technically cheating. I'll concede on that. My bad. I forgot that I had that selected in the mod. Because otherwise we would have been doing that, probably not to level 5, but we would have been doing the pickpocket glitch on the geckos until like level 3. Until you get 1 perk. And also because this is a massive help. I always like to leave here with guns maxed out. Because Fallout 2 is a lot harder than Fallout 1. At least in the early game. What's the pickpocket glitch? So you get XP every time you pickpocket. If you successfully pickpocket. Now the geckos, they don't... If you find a friendly gecko, it won't become hostile if you pickpocket it. So you corner a friendly gecko in this part of the map. And then you just pickpocket him. Like all... Why am I in combat? Oh, because of the plants. Yeah, you find one of these geckos. Where are they? They haven't spawned in for some reason. Oh, I guess because I haven't started. Oh, no, they're here. Yeah, you find one of these geckos. And you just pickpocket them. Over and over and over and over. And it gets you like 25 XP each time. Takes forever. It'll take like 30 minutes to get to level 5. But you can do it. And that's what I would generally do. Because I guess that's power gaming. But I like to do that. Yeah, we're playing on easy, as we were in the other ones. Oh, I'm going to turn this off, because YouTube doesn't like violence. How dare it. Language filter on for the same reason. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're playing on easy unless we go to the water merchants for more time, which we shouldn't have to do. And the way that works as well is that, yes, if I'm running out of time, I do have to actually jump into Fallout 1 and go to the water merchants, so you actually are wasting time to do that. So I'd only do that if we got like 10 hours left on the challenge, and I'm like, oh no, I need to like do this because of the mistake. Don't you think the glitches ruin the game? Yeah, they do, which I think is why this mod has this option where they say, oh, we can remove the glitch, and then you can choose, do you still want the 5 levels or not? If, like, when I come in to, like, do the retrospective on the game, I'm going to say, like, install the mod, but don't do that. Because you can get to level 2 just doing the quests. So, like, this one where we have to kill these plants for the shaman.
Have infested my garden again. Many seasons have may the gods bless your efforts, Joe.
And you can go recover this guy's dog. So you can get to level 2, maybe level 3 just doing the quests. But yeah, it does break the game. I just do it because I suck at the game, and I like the extra levels as I start. But I do feel really guilty about hitting level 5 just now. Kind of wish I didn't have that installed. My bad. I don't think I activated the start with the 5 thing, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's like it's an additional option in the restoration project. When you install it, it's like a tick box. It's not activated by default. That's on me. I didn't think about it before I started this playthrough. In my casual playthroughs, I use it because I'm a scrub. I mean, in general, hey, no need to insult each other, guys. I'll let you off, but no need to call each other lame. But I mean it in general for what you play when you use glitches or cheats just to make it easier. Yeah, I wouldn't normally recommend people do it. No, it's locked. It depends, though. Like, obviously, and actually, when I think about it, in a single-player game, you can do what you want, can't you? Like, I do all the exploits in Morrowind with, like, crafting and stuff, with alchemy. Because it's a single-player game. It's not hurting anyone else. It's your choice, really. I feel stupidly nostalgic for this era of video games. Exactly. Yeah, same. That's why I played them so much. Okay. Get some training from one of these guys. Oh, you need to fix your well, right? Yep. Pretty well. Yep, he'll teach me some unarmed skills. Thanks for the help. The guy in here teaches you some melee skills, I think. Sure. Yep. Some melee training. I think because I've started Fallout 2 so often, this is definitely the part of the game I understand the most. It's like the first 2 hours. I can't remember which containers are empty or not. What's our best thing now? Is it still unarmed? Unarmed 55, yeah. We can get a sharpened spear as well, which might be worth doing. When UI had soul, yeah. This massive block down the bottom. I still fit in modern games. I don't necessarily like UI this big, but for an RTS, there's no issue with it. Or like a turn-based game like this. Because I have played in New Vegas, you can get a mod where you can have a UI that's similar to this, but I don't quite like that because it does take up a lot of the screen. I prefer like in a first-person game to keep it mostly clean. In some games, like for Honor, for example, even glitches are taken strict as cheating. Yeah, but for Honor is online, so like I totally understand that. In an online game, yeah, I don't like people using glitches. Like back in Modern Warfare 2, you could get some like glitches to go under under the level and like shoot people from underground. Like even though it's a glitch, it's not like a hack. I don't like that kind of stuff because it's got a competitive advantage. But in a single player game, do what you want, you know. It's your game at the end of the day. Right, this guy can tell us to get a sharpened spear. Can't remember how. Wonder what about your spear? Oh, I don't know how to use it. Where would I get some flint? Yeah, talk to the ant. Thank you. Go up here. I find it weird as well how well, it's not weird, but because this village was all started by the Vault Dweller from the first game, I think these are all your relatives. They're all like your cousins and aunts. It's a very inbred village. Because this is your aunt. Yeah, give me some... Thank you for the flint. Pick up the shovel as well so we can dig up graves. I just don't understand for what pay for the game when you don't glitch and cheats. Oh yeah. No, I totally understand it. But yeah, in online games I don't like glitches. Modern UI design is so copy paste though, the Ubisoft issue. Yeah. It's because they've discovered what is the best way to keep gamers entertained. And it generally means like very clean UI that hasn't got any soul to it. Or no, I shouldn't say entertained. It's what keeps gamers less annoyed because they don't have to learn a new UI. So it's all just generic menus. Kind of looks like a website, you know? Which I guess is the best for making gamers feel familiar with every game. But it does feel a bit soulless. Like that's what I think about the Starfield menu. From a graphic design standpoint, very clean, you know, very nice looking. But from a gameplay, like as a game, it's just very generic. It's just a menu. Like even like Fallout 3, because it was like all the green boxes and everything, I had a bit of soul to it. Like this entire like design I've got going on for my stream is kind of based off that, which they pulled from Fallout 1 and 2. And they kept all these green lines. How do I drop this? I like that. You drop the spear, he makes you a new one, because he's not very smart. Thank you. So now we have 2 spears. And sharpened spear is actually one of the better melee weapons in the game that you can use early on. I'm not sure it's any better than our unarmed, because it's the difference in skills. Oh, we leveled up again? Oh no, I just didn't use all my skill points apparently. Ah. Well, I'm not going to waste it on melee. Let's do... Science. Oh, I can read books for science though. That's the problem with skills that you can level up with books. I don't like to waste points on them. I guess we'll do melee. 60. Read books for outdoorsman. Oh, we can't. Yeah, let's do some gambling actually. Because you can't read books for gambling. And gambling isn't as strong in this game. It relies more on skills than it does in Fallout 1. Starfield UI feels very sterile. Yeah, looks like it's very clean, though. It's going to be easy to navigate, which is what they're concerned about, I guess. Like, I can guarantee I won't get lost in the UI, which is all the UI designers care about. But from a design perspective, it's just white and black text. It's no soul to it. Not very appealing to look at. Have you heard that perk when you shoot somebody he could explode? The bloody mess? No, I didn't take that perk. I've got gifted and skilled, because this is like the overpowered way of playing the game. Makes everything a lot easier. And because we're trying to finish the games as fast as we can, because I've only got an hour and 5 minutes left of this session for Fallout 2, trying to finish the games under 180 hours for the whole series. Because of that, I don't want to waste time. Or I want to be overpowered, I should say. I want like gifted and skilled, so we can get through the game as fast as we can. Shoot all of your things at me. Just wait until he runs out of needles and then we can fight him in melee. Well. This never gets any more exciting fighting these things. Run in, do a thrust, run away. Wait. I find this is always the best way to do it because these are still pretty strong. I am level 5 though, but I don't want to waste all my health on them. Oh, actually, I don't care that much. If we take damage, we take damage. I'm playing Fallout 4 now, about 140 hours in. And I'm not even half the game. Yeah, I'm definitely speedrunning it. Like, Fallout 4, we're going to miss most of the content. Just going to be doing the main story. I'm not sure which faction we're going to choose yet. I think Institute might be the fastest. But I hate picking Institute because it just feels so wrong. I'm just waiting for Baldur's Gate 3. Same, I just wish it didn't release so close to Starfield. Like, I want to cover Starfield for my channel, so I won't have time to play Baldur's Gate 3. But once Starfield's out of the way, yeah, totally looking forward to it. I need to finish. I've started a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Like, you finish 1 and you load the character into 2. I'm about halfway through 2, and I dropped it about a month ago, so I need to pick that back up. I want to finish it before I start my Baldur's Gate 3 run. But in Fallout 4, when you play on hardest difficulty, even fast travel or closed, yeah. In survival mode, yeah. So you must walk everywhere by yourself, yeah. So that's why I'm not playing the hardest difficulty, but I will be if we have to increase the time limit. But we won't have to for Fallout 4. It's the Fallout Tactics, that's the game that's taken me the longest to play. So that's the one that I might need to increase time for. Is it worth getting this guy's dog? Would we level up from it? I guess it gets 100 XP. It's not worth it. Sorry, mate, your dog's gonna have to die. Turn in this quest. And go on to the next town. Thank you. And then he can mix us.
Chosen.
Yeah, I need healing.
You are well. Chosen. My garden is well. How is...
Make some healing powder.
May this...
Cool. Alright, we're done with Arroyo. Wizardry also does character importing. You can go through the final trilogy with the same party and it's awesome. Oh, nice. Wizardry 6, 7, and 8. Need to check those out. Yeah, I love games that have important. They wanted it, well, yeah, as you probably know from watching my videos, they wanted to do that in Daggerfall, but they couldn't work it out. It's pretty understandable in that game, because imagine starting Daggerfall with, like, max level, all the skills you've got from Arena, like, all the loot you've got from Arena. It definitely wouldn't have worked. But I wish they tried it. I never played Fallout 1 or 2, but when you play Fallout 4 on the hardest difficulty, it's an absolutely different game than on easy. Yeah, with Fallout 1 and 2, it's the same, it's like the same game, but because it's so much harder, you have to think a lot more. In Fallout 1, well, in both of these games, when you're playing on the easiest difficulty, you can just run up to enemies and attack them without thinking about it. If you're playing on the hardest difficulty, you might have to run away. There's sometimes you have to accept, like, I'm not going to win this battle, I just need to get out of here. So it kind of changes how you play the game, but it's not completely different like in Fallout 4. And yeah, I wouldn't count the Vertibird as... It's not the same kind of fast travel as in the normal game. It's closer to like Morrowind fast travel. Basically a reward for completing a part of the game. You can kind of do the same in Might and Magic, so imported the last 3 games inside the engine. Oh, look, that's cool. So you can go through all 3 games and mix and match companions. Nice. Yeah, that's what I love about like the modern community, is when they can remake games or kind of get that stuff working. That's what I wish someone had done with this first 3 Ultimas. Like try and remake them in like the Ultima 7 engine or something like that. But that's just me complaining because I'm not skilled enough to go that far back. With those kind of games, though, once I actually like learn how to play them, they're fine. I just always struggle with that initial like first couple of hours because you do have to read the manual. But I had that with Ultima Underworld actually. I printed out the quick reference guide. Like I actually had the quick reference guide, like the little card they gave with the game. Printed that out and had it in front of me. That really helped, especially when remembering all the controls. Let's put our weapon away just in case. This guy takes us to kill some wolves, some dogs and stuff. Or was it to kill ants? No, he takes us to kill scorpions, but we need a gun to do that because we're not very strong at the moment. Big L that they never remastered so many classic games. Yeah. Well, remakes, but yeah, I wish they remade some more classic games. I miss the times when games was kind of challenge. Yeah, well, there's still new games being released challenging, but no, like AAA games generally aren't challenging. That's why I don't like playing Fallout 4 on the hardest difficulty. But I like survival mode, but not the hard difficulty, because the enemies are just bullet sponges. They aren't actually any stronger. They just take more damage. I never liked that aspect of how like difficulty is kind of done in modern games. Not everything has to be needs to be remade, like it was invented post 2010. Some things are fine how they are. True. But when it's like with Ultima at least, I feel like the first 3 games, they don't need to be up to modern standards at all. But they could just do with a graphical refresh, like keep the gameplay the exact same. But a graphical refresh would just help with making the whole series a bit more cohesive, because those games are quite drastically different from the other ones, aesthetically at least. But that's just me being a millennial complaining, essentially. Complaining that my graphics aren't good enough. Not enough colors. I don't know why I'm like that, actually, because I'm fine with Dwarf Fortress, and Dwarf Fortress looks the same. You can just hold these and flip to them. Let's just might as well just open the inventory. The laser pistol's nice, but we're not doing energy builds. Small guns. Yeah, but some quality of life changes are needed. Maybe some minor ones. I've not played Ultima 1 through 3, so I can't say. This is the brothel. What quest can we do here? Yeah, I know we can talk to this guy. Yeah, the local idiot. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, I can help you, God the Brahmin. So there's these nefarious individuals here. But if you kill them, the town doesn't like you. So we're not going to kill them. But yeah, they're not good people. They want to kill Or's Brahmin. And if we go down here into their hut, we can find that they have like scorpion arms that they wear to scare Tor. But there's nothing you can do with those. You can pick them up, but like if you take them to them, nothing happens. So it's not worth doing. But we can steal their stuff. Dog meat. Better than nothing. Yeah, because all the games now are just remakes or cash grabs. True. Very expensive to create a new IP. So everyone's too scared to do it. Other than, well, that's why I'm more interested in indie games nowadays, to be honest, than like AAA ones. That's also why Bethesda makes such a big point out of making Starfield, because they're like, look, we're making a new IP. And sad to say, that's actually a big thing in today's climate, because everyone would rather make sequels. Sequels is guaranteed to sell a bit better. You did not spend 1 hour in the temple. I am disappointed. Yeah, sorry. We actually got out in 12 minutes. That's the fastest I think I've ever done it. Because I just skipped all the extra containers that you don't need to open. I didn't need the extra healing powder. We'll live without it. Okay, that's that quest done. Gaming didn't used to be the thing that made billionaires. That is what changed and what is wrong. Yeah. It's all like stockholders and everything, you know. All the companies are public now. Blizzard, Activision, Microsoft. But it was the same thing nowadays. Too big. Not a lot we can do about it other than look to the indie scene to be our savior, I guess. But like the indie scene will never be able to compete with the AAA games in terms of like the size of the games, the graphical quality, you know, voice cast, all that kind of stuff. We can help this guy with his still. So we have to kill some geckos to do that. And we can get this tribal. Yes, sell me the tribal, please. Oh, I don't have enough money. First, give me some money. Which you don't have a lot of either. Leather armor. Already got some. Actually needs 200 gold, is it? Some questions. Tell me about Sulik, paying off a debt. How much is the debt? Oh, 350. That's a lot of money. Yeah, of course. And what if someone else paid his damages? Okay. So we've got Sulik.
We and I thank you. Named Sulik. We and I know many things. Travel from great. What can we and I do you for?
Tell me where the local town is.
Oh, busy place. Bugminster Canyon East. You have more questions for Smiley? You have more questions for Sulik? What can we and I do you for? We're there. Not just...
Okay.
What?
Sulik done.
The tribes. What you be needing? What distance you need us at?
Spread out a bit. Or stay close, actually.
You got it, friend. We be good with fist.
Spear, big hammer, or submachine gun. He can take the spear I've got. Oh yeah, you can trade in this game as well. You don't have to steal off them, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's actually fixed. I'm not sure if that's the mod or the game. I'm going to play it unmodded when I come to actually review or like do the retrospective. Because I think it's fair to do the retrospective on the game as it was released and then mention later on like what mods you can install to help fix it. He's got leather armor. Or leather jacket at least. Give him a knife as well. Yeah, I think that's all he needs. I guess some knuckle dusters just in case. Don't think he would use those. Trade. And I need to ask you to wear your armor and weapon. Yep. Use best weapon, use best armor. Be aggressive. Cool. I remember this guy. The guy who talks to his bone. Yeah, the bone in his nose. He uses it to consult the spirits. That consulting the spirit thing really doesn't do anything. I think it just adds some flavor text, but it's very often is not a help whatsoever. Or it's never a help in my experience. No one said you must buy every wreck Underhill. Must buy everything. That's just how Fallout's work. You must steal everything. And buy everything that's useful. It depends on the quality of the game and your enjoyment, which is subjective. I go by dollar per hour. Yeah, that's what I do as well. That's actually about, yeah. It's why I don't like to buy new games, because I normally have to play a game for about 30 hours. So I'm like, okay, £30 is as much as I pay. It's like £1 per hour. Yeah, only Zelda and Final Fantasy 16 have been worth price of admission for me. Yeah, I'm thinking, well, Starfield will be worth the price of admission for me because I'm obviously in a different position to most people. that I can make videos on it. But I think if it's just a standard Bethesda game where I can explore the game and have fun like that in that way, I'll probably still get my 60 quid out of it. Bethesda are always pretty good in that regard. I think you need a key for this door. I'm so jaded these days, I only play The Long Dark and Oxygen, not included literally nothing else. If I didn't have a YouTube channel, I probably would just be playing mostly like New Vegas and stuff like that, not gonna lie. I like to play like what's comfortable, and generally games that I know how to play is what I'm comfortable with. Is this a sledgehammer? Oh, it is. Cool, I can give that to... Oh, he's already got a sledgehammer. Oh, never mind. I don't carry that much. Hey, Sulik, come here.
What you been?
Come take my extra weight. People buy new games. I only downloaded and played a little bit of the first Witcher yesterday. Healthy backlog can save a good bit of cash. Yeah, I normally don't buy new games. I haven't bought a new game in... I guess the newest game I bought was Sons of the Forest, and that's because I'm just playing it with some friends. And even that's not new. I think it came out last year. I thought it's still early access. But before that, I don't think I've bought a new game in maybe years. I normally wait like good 2 or 3 years. Like I bought Kingdom Come Deliverance was probably the most recent thing I purchased like 2 years ago. And yeah, I waited for ages until it'd been out for a good while before I even considered doing that. And normally I have such a massive backlog just from buying stuff so many years ago. I've never had a need. Fine. Red Dead Redemption. Oh yes, no, you're right. Actually, that came out in 20. Whenever that came out, yes, I did get that new. I got that like 2 days after because the reviews were just so high for the game. I was like, this has to be at least good, and it was a very good game. I played the first one extensively, so I kind of knew I'd like the second one. But whenever that came out, yeah, that was the last new game I bought. That was probably 2018, right? Outer Worlds. I still can't get into Outer Worlds. I've tried 3 times. 3 times I've failed to get into it. The furthest I've got is after the first planet, you go to like that hub area, and you do like Pavarotti's companion quest. I've got like that far, and it's kind of, I don't know what it is about the game. I haven't like tried to critique it really, but why it doesn't grab me like the other the Fallouts do. I've heard that you can roleplay the game quite extensively. Like there's a lot of different builds you can do, and they have like all the low intelligence options and stuff like that. So maybe that's what I should try, is try to roleplay it more, because normally when I start a game for the first time, I do like the generic easy character, like spec into guns, speech, and that kind of stuff. And that was very just not doing it for me in Outer Worlds. Maybe that's my problem, was I was just playing it too generically. That's the rat guard that we can go talk to. I'm not sure. I normally do everything in this quest, and that's what I'm kind of doing, like, default in my brain. But are we wasting time doing this? Do I need the experience? Oh, we do need... No, we need to go there, because I want the car. We do have to go kill all the rats, because you get the engine part from the car at the end of it, so we do need to do that. Go Oh yeah, the Den. That was what we were trying to figure out earlier. What's the name of that town? The big town, the first big town in Fallout. It's the Den. I like the Den because you can just straight up murder like 2 of the shopkeepers and no one cares. Everyone's just like totally cool with it. It's a good way to get like a lot of free money at the start of the game. Need to keep some meat so we can get there's a dog later on you need to feed. Want to keep some meat for that. Oh. I hear you when I build a new gaming PC. This winter I'm going to try a lot of stuff I missed. Now that it's cheap. That's a good thing about PC gaming, is that a lot of games go on sale, like a ton. Yeah, the winter sale would be pretty good for that. That's why I have such a big backlog, it's just buying like old games for like £2-3 a pop. Someone in here we can talk to. This guy. That gives you training, but you have to like... Yeah, he helps you with unarmed training. Tells us where Nurina is. Cool. Yeah, these are the bad brothers. You can pickpocket from them to go steal from their house. But no point. We don't need the loot. This is a book that we can use, a skill book. I played Red Dead Redemption 2 online, and it's absolutely same like GTA. A few people don't like RDR 2 online for some reason. But then again, the reasons why it's probably the same reason I don't like GTA online, because it's all like about using cash and everything. Cash cards. Boring, but single player is great. Yeah, the online is boring. Yeah, single player is really good. Games as a service, yeah. That's just the mod, like the standard. Oh dear. Run away, we don't want to fight that thing. No, Sulik! Sulik, no! Something just crashed in the background. I have no idea what just crashed. The stream is still active. I'm scared. What the hell just crashed on my computer? It seems like somehow Fallout 2 crashed and then fixed itself. I've never seen that happen. Oh, we're still live. That was odd. That was really weird. I've never had a crash screen come out for a second like that and then go away. Low int Outer Worlds is almost as fun as low int Fallout 2. Nice. Yeah, that's what that's what I need to like check out, is playing the game in different methods like that. Whoa, the bugs are real. Yeah, with the crashes. Yeah, that was... I've never had a game crash and come back like that before. So bizarre. Oh dear. I spoke too soon. Nope. See, that... What the hell? Okay, that's... bizarre. It's literally the game is crashing and fixing itself on the fly. That must be because of the restoration patch. Oh dear. Misclicked. That's so weird. Well, I'm just gonna keep saving and... No, it's just gonna keep happening. We might have to restart the game here. I'm gonna save and let's restart the game. That is quite scary, I'm not gonna lie. Got 42 minutes left. This won't be too much of a time loss. That, yeah, I've never had that happen. Quite terrifying, just random crashes like that. Okay, weird. This game is a Malkavian. Possibly so. This is crazy. Yeah, that's so weird. I've never had a game come up with a crash and then fix itself in seconds. How your name was also from the Malkin so long. It's not a common reference, is it? No. Get some wood and then put it in the still. Not enough. Another piece of wood there. Maybe I need to put that in as well. Do I actually have to maybe use the wood? No. How would it do that? Use on. Still? Yeah, okay, that's it. Refueled still. Cool. Alright, let's get out of here. We have to go kill the rat so we can get the highwayman car piece. We don't have to go save Sunny though. Normally you save this guy from a cave nearby the Klamath called Sunny. And he will teach you how to skin golden geckos, which is a good source of cash, like very early game. Not worth it for us because we're going to skip past this part of the game pretty fast. I don't think it gives you anything else. Sorry, Sulik. Shot you in the face. Oh, I need to give Sulik some stim packs, actually. Just realized he hasn't got any. Great. Nope. Give him some stims. Oh, I don't actually have that many. That should help him out at least. Glad to have caught you online, by the way. Needed some distraction from work. Well, I'm glad I could be of service. Yeah, I stream every Thursday from 12 PM my time. So when we started 2.5 hours ago. And I generally stream until about 5:30, so I stream for about 5.5 hours. Sometimes a little bit less, depends what I have going on that day. We try and do 3 game sessions, possibly 4, of an hour and a half each. And we're just doing this Fallout challenge for the time being. Probably take us a while. Later in August as well, we're going to do a full week of streaming. I don't think this gun bullet will work for us. Oh, it does. Oh, you learned nothing new. That was a waste. What a waste of money. But yeah, we'll do a full week of streaming Battlespire later in August. That's what I did for Arena as well. So that should be good. Looking forward to doing that. And then when Starfield comes out, I'll probably be streaming that as well. Because I'm doing a retrospective. Well, not retrospective, because you can't retrospect a game when it's just come out. Because there's still DLC and stuff to release. But I'm gonna be doing a review on that game with another YouTuber. So we'll be collabing on that. That should be exciting. So I'll probably be streaming that game from the time it comes out until I finish it, which hopefully won't be too long. Yeah, I don't need to talk to any of these guys. I need to come up here. Talk to this man about the evil rat. And then he'll let us open up this door. Hello, Slim. Let's tell us about Sunny. The car. Yeah, and the rats. Thanks for the key. Okay, that's what we needed. Thank you, Slim. Let me rob you. Nah, you got nothing to take. What use do you have? Use the key on this door. We'll explore all the planets. All 1,000 planets. Yep. That's totally good. There's gonna be someone who's done that. Like, I can see in the first 10 days of the game coming out, like a video being released saying, I explored all 1,000 planets. And I feel sorry for whoever has decided to do that challenge as their, as their video. I'll stick to a review, thank you very much. I think these shelves are empty, but I think these lockers have some stuff we can steal. Yeah, I've been burnt here enough times to know there's no point checking everything. The boots that we don't need because we're not going to go help Sunny. Those boots help you run through radioactive waste. Or maybe we will take them because... Yeah, we will take them because there might be other areas with radioactive waste we can use them for. This is the wrong way. Oh, there's a locker on the wall though. With nothing in it. Waste of time. Incoming transmission from Earth. It's Prime Minister Garvey. Apparently there is another colony which needs your help. There's gonna be a character in the game that's gonna be similar to that. I won't be surprised. If they're smart, it'll be a meme. Like, they'll have a character who says, oh, I need your help, and then he instantly dies somehow. Because they seem to be leaning into that with, like, the Adoran fan in the trailer. I'm totally fine with them doing that. I'll use melee weapons here rather than waste my ammo. I have 218 ammo. There's a lot of rats to kill. But then melee will take more time. Yeah, let's just shoot them. Whatever. You can always buy more ammo. No Man's Sky eventually became good enough. Eventually. Hopefully Starfield can be good on release is the hope. Honestly, I just want it to be like Elite 2 and 3. If you can be like Elite 2 and 3 but with modern graphics, I'll be fine with that. It won't stand up as a great modding game because Elite 2 and 3 are missing like key components of what people want from an RPG, like characters, for example. What I've seen of the characters so far in Starfield, I've not got my hopes very high. At least the character designs look pretty generic, and what's going on with their faces? The animations are not it. There's a character in the gameplay, the recent 40-minute direct they did, and his voice actor sounds fine, and he's saying like, "Oh, people can't resist people can't resist my charm," or something like that, my irresistible charm. And he's meant to be doing like this kind of cool, not like scowling, but like a cool look with his eyes, but like he's like deadpan, and then instantly his eyebrows goes up and then back down. It's just like instantly eyebrows go up and then back down. It's so, I don't know, the animation system's very reminiscent of Oblivion, you know, when you talk to someone and then you annoy them and they instantly come with like the really angry scrunched up face. But it didn't work in Oblivion, but it was funny in Oblivion because everyone looked awful. Now you've got these people who look okay, they kind of look like dolls with dead eyes, and they just do these weird animations. I think that's going to be very distracting when talking to the characters. I just fear with every AAA game at the moment, yeah. Well, they had a delayed release, so it should be perfect. Yeah, I think that what the delayed release did is actually help them implement everything they wanted to. Whether it will be bug-free, it won't. It never is. Great, so Han Solo after a stroke. Yeah, that's basically what he looked like. It was so bizarre. As I said, if I'm paying €80, I want a finished game without extra payments required. Yeah. There will be extra payments in the form of DLC. I wonder if they're going to do that bloody Creation Club shit. Probably will. I don't care about that stuff anyway. But there'll be probably 2 DLCs. As is standard for Bethesda. Oh no, there's gonna be workshop DLCs, isn't there? Like what they did with Fallout 4. Because they have the crafting. So yeah, we'll probably see some of those as well. Like kind of like The Sims. Like, oh, you can get new styles of beds. Different coloured walls. 10 quid, please. Can't wait. That stuff never bothered me in Fallout 4 though, because you could just not get that DLC. That's what I did. Like, it had no use for me, so I just didn't get it. I just stuck with the Far Harbor and Nuka World. Which I just remembered we actually have to finish. Oh dear. Because I have to do all the DLCs. Oh no. I've never actually finished Nuka World. That'll be fun when we come to it. DLC is different. If it should have been part of the game, but the game was lobotomized for extra potential, money. Get the fuck out. Yeah. I think Bethesda are normally pretty good on that, in that the DLC they add is so large. I'm talking about like the big stuff, not like Half-Fire. Is so large that it might have been cut from the original game, but it definitely probably wouldn't have been finished when the game came out, so I can understand it coming extra. Kind of like Solstheim and Tribunal in Morrowind. It does feel like additional stuff that was probably planned when the game was designed, but they just never like got to implement it. I'm fine with that kind of stuff. Bethesda are one of the rare ones where I feel like the big DLCs are not worth the price, because they still sell them for like 20 quid, which I think is a bit high, but they're worth an additional cost. But they've always taken the piss since like Oblivion with like horse armor and stuff. Obviously those things aren't worth the cost. Like I didn't like the player homes in Oblivion. That was always a waste of money. If it's actual extra content, please give me all the DLC you want. Yeah, there'll probably be two DLCs. I don't know what actual content there'll be then. Probably just extra planets. But I assume these will be good planets and not the boring ones. I remember this part 2. It's only been several months, but I remember the struggle in this mine quite well. Yeah, killing all the rats. This rat's normally quite hard to kill. I got lucky because I've got this pistol with quite a bit of ammo in it. Horse armor, that's where the trouble began, yeah. It's one of the first documented microtransactions. Got Bethesda to thank for that. Gaming has died many deaths, but the day that people paid for horse armor was one of them. Indeed. I'm glad to say I never paid for it. I have it on the Xbox version of the Game of the Year edition. Because for whatever reason, the PC version of Game of the Year doesn't come with that DLC. At least my version didn't. I only have Knights of the Nine and Shivering Isles. Didn't get any of the house DLCs either. But on the Xbox version of Game of the Year edition, I did. It's weird. Don't know why. Alright, let's get the car piece and bounce. Go to the den. Ooh, I was going to say we could try and get the Vault City within this hour and a half, but I don't think we're going to make it. Got 28 minutes left. It's a big ask to get the Vault City in that time. We'll get to the den at least, kill the shopkeepers, get some money. Horse Armor was such a scandal. That terrible overpriced DLC was called Horse Armor for years. Yep. It still should be. I can't believe... That's the thing why I think like NFTs will come back. I don't want them to, but I think they will. Because people are just like, oh, microtransactions are so bad. Let's fight all the companies on this so they never do it. And then you wait like 5 or 10 years, people forget, or a new generation of gamers come in who didn't, you know, live through that time. And then they go, oh, this is great. I love all these microtransactions. Oh, I love these cosmetic skins. Yeah, let's do that. And then eventually the companies get what they want. So I think NFTs will come back. They lost the initial culture battle, but they'll be back. They probably will replace DLCs in some way in the next 5-10 years. But as I said in the previous stream, don't invest in them. But I don't think they're dead for good. Big stuff like that, people conveniently forget. or it's just the younger generation comes in who never, you know, who wasn't there for the initial battle, as we can call it, I guess. I've never played Oblivion with the DLC homes. Getting access to the Enchanted via Ostag Spire seems broken. Yeah, if you're under the Mayrune's Razor, good enough for me with mods. Yeah, so there's also a house where you can get vampirism and you can cure vampirism. So that whole quest where it was so hard to cure vampirism, they essentially sold it as DLC. That was so scummy. Because I remember there was always guides online on how to do that quest, and it was broken as well. There was one point where that quest could bug out and softlock your game. And then they turned around and sold the I think it's like a thieves' den or something. There's a name for that house, but they sold that, and it came with like literally like a puddle of blood you can drink to cure your vampirism. Pretty scummy time. And then they almost did a 180 by Skyrim, and I think the only bad DLC with Skyrim was Hearthfire, and that's only bad because it was already done as a mod. But they still implemented some nice things like adoption and stuff. And then, so I think with Skyrim, I was like, oh, they've done a 180, they fixed it. The same with Fallout 3. Fallout 3's DLCs were generally pretty good content-wise, even if they weren't fun. Like, I don't think Operation Anchorage is a good DLC for Fallout, but it was good. It had a lot of content, or at least 6 to 8 hours. And then they released all this bloody content, the Creation Club stuff, and like break all their goodwill, essentially. Which is, I guess, goes back to what I was just saying earlier, where you give them long enough, they kind of fix their goodwill, and then they'll flip it around and do it again. And I think they're fine now to keep doing the Creation Club stuff. Because they can do it under the guise of like, oh, we're offering console players access to things they wouldn't originally get. Like, we've given them mods. Ignore the fact that they also gave them free mods, which I guess was a way to avoid the backlash. Diablo 4 in its new season has turned me off from playing it. I haven't started Diablo 4. Actually, no, I haven't actually bought it. No, I haven't bought Diablo 4. I'm playing Diablo 2 at the moment, because I've got that retrospective coming out in October. Playing through Diablo 2. And that's reminded me a lot how much Diablo 3 was just a remake of Diablo 2. I completely forgot the setup of Diablo 2. Like, it's so similar. Like, you start in the I guess the medieval kind of area in the road camp, and then you move to the desert. It's like, it's so reminiscent of Diablo 3. Then I was just like, wow, I completely forgot that they essentially just remade Diablo 2 and then called it a new game. Which they actually then did do with Diablo 2 Resurrected. I really enjoyed playing through Diablo 1 again. I forgot how sweet and succinct that game is. It's such a good, like, closed game. Very very small. It's just the one dungeon and the one town. But it really perfected all its gameplay methods that when you go into Diablo 2, it's essentially the same gameplay as Diablo 1, just on a much larger scale. Forgot how fun Diablo 1 is as like a one-off game. Even though it's pretty fast to finish it. It was more fun with Diablo 2 than 4. Yeah, I probably won't get Diablo 4 for a long time then. What? A Diablo 2 retrospective from you? Oh, hell yeah, I'm hyped for that now. Yep, coming out in for Halloween, Diablo 1 and 2 retrospective. That's what I've been working on in the background. In between all these other videos. And I've got another video coming out on Sunday, which is like a little shorter thing. Based on something someone commented in one of these streams. I can't remember their name, sorry, so I can't actually like say thank you to them in the video for telling me about it. But yeah, it's a I won't tell too much, but it's a game that not many people know about, and there's no coverage of it online at all. Completely uncovered. So I will be one of the first people to actually cover it. So I'm trying to do a pretty good job on that. There's not a lot of detail about the game, but I have managed to get in contact with the designers. There's 2 people who worked on the game. I've managed to shoot them a message on LinkedIn. They haven't replied yet, and they might not, but at least I've tried. It'd be great if we could get an interview with them. Diablo 2 has amazing atmosphere. Yeah, that's one of the things. I was playing it yesterday, and I was making some notes, and I turned the music off to listen to the sound effects, and the footsteps really stood out for me. The footsteps in that game, I don't know if they're stock sounds. They don't sound like it. They're really really atmospheric. Like playing that game without music, just with like headphones on with the lights off, it's like a very good experience. And again, if you turn the music on, because the music's so subtle and it fits the theme very well. It's a very atmospheric game. Which is odd, because it's also a game that at least I myself, I generally don't only play in Diablo 2. I'll play Diablo 2 listening to a podcast or with like a video on or something, because it's a game that you can turn your brain off while you play it. And so it's a game that I don't normally think about the atmosphere in. But yeah, when I was actually sitting down, like trying to listen to the music and everything, I was like, wow, this is a very atmospheric game. Even though it also lends itself well to not being played in that way. You can just play it with a podcast on. You can, when you play it with friends, for example, you're not thinking about the atmosphere. You're just having a laugh with your mates. That's been a bit of a nightmare to set up as well, sadly, because the Battle.net servers are a bit iffy on Diablo 2, trying to get to play with friends. It's still possible on the original Diablo 2, but you'd have to buy the original copy off Battle.net, and it's like hidden as well. They don't sell it on the Battle.net store. You have to find a link. I found a link off Reddit. I couldn't find the link off Google, but my friend did. He managed to go through the Diablo 2 page, and if you scroll through the Diablo 2 Resurrected page, you can find the original copy for Diablo 2. But trying to find the DLC is harder. Really weird how they still sell the game, but they try and hide it from you. My theory for that is so that sites like Abandonware won't post it. You don't know, there's a site called Abandonware on Google where you can download old games that basically don't exist anymore because there's no way of selling them, or there's no way of buying them. Sorry, I believe that the reason Blizzard continue to sell Diablo hidden away on their website is so sites like that don't give the game out for free. Diablo 1 and 2 do heavily rely on sound libraries. I can recognize a good portion of the sound effects from 1. Yeah, and 1 definitely. I know like the door opening effect and stuff like that. So maybe the sound effects do, but... Or maybe the footsteps do. I haven't listened to the full Diablo 1 footsteps specifically. I'll need to do that. But definitely the ones in Diablo 2 really stood out for me for how well selected they were if they were all from sound libraries. Like I was walking across sand and then I walked onto like some tiled flooring and then into a temple, and they all had distinct footsteps, and there was a little bit like a reverb on them, like you could hear the echo. But it was really well done. It's something I've not normally looked out for in Diablo ever. A door open sound from Daggerfall is in Breaking Bad. Love that bit of trivia. Yeah. There's also the Morrowind door open is in another show. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, there are a lot of sound libraries cross over like that. I remember when I did the Diablo retrospective, a lot of people were commenting saying that the teleport spell sound effect I use in the beginning when I change the scene behind my little OC character guy who's talking to the audience. When that happens, people are saying, oh, is that the sound effect from some other game series, like not the Elder Scrolls? So another game series must be using that magic sound as well. Hello. Yep, I killed the rat. Right, we're done with Klamath. On to the den. Foley is an art, like sound Foley. Yeah. It's really impressive that people can make... So like Wayward Realms did a video with their sound designer and how you can make fire with like crumples up some paper to get like the crackling effect and like like blowing into the mic to make it like get a little bit like smoky effect. It's really impressive what they can do to design sound from other sounds. I would just be bored and try and light a fire and just record that, and it probably would be awful. I'm not as creative when it comes to sounds. I could do great things with images, like when I'm photoshopping like a thumbnail or something, because I did graphic design. I can take like something you wouldn't think of to make a texture. Like I know in the past I've used teeth. Oh, this is a special encounter. I've used teeth as a texture for some sort of metal surface. I don't know why I did. There was like the shine of an enamel on a zoomed in like dentistry photo of like a pair of very white teeth. I used the shine of that on some sort of metal gadget I was designing at my old job. But I think that's kind of similar to what Foley designers do. What did I pick up? A flower, some daisies. Okay, interesting. Oh, and this is something as well. A rock. Oh, let's not pick up a rock. That's useless. Well, unlucky about this whale. Poor guy. By the way, is this a censored version or the children visible? This is a uncensored version. There will be children. I've turned on censoring myself for the blood. I've turned the blood off just because YouTube can be a bit iffy about that kind of stuff. But there will be children, which is going to be annoying at the den. There is a little glitch that we can do to get past it, which you might know is you just run up to them, you go into combat, you run past them, you exit combat. So we'll be doing that. Because there's no way I'm going to get my stuff stolen from me. So... Oh no, that person had to come out at that time. Yeah, so you walk on by, and then I go in. And then I exit combat. Looking for Vic. Yep. You need me to go find someone, which I can do, that's no issue. Let me barter. Oh, I thought she had money. Never mind. How much is this daisies worth? They are worth nothing. Well, you can have the daisies. There you go. Have fun. Won't you train pickpocket on them? On the kids? Could do, but I normally, in what we were talking about earlier, I would train pickpocket on the geckos to get to level 5, but this mod has done that for me already. But it didn't... I mean, you don't have to train pickpocket for the XP anyway, because it's not like the Elder Scrolls, you know, which you already know, obviously. Yeah, would it be steal? There's no benefit to doing it. Get some XP, but we don't need it. Is it worth gambling? Probably not. The gambling's more complex in this game than in Fallout 1. What's worth doing instead is trying to find this guy for Rebecca. Can't remember where he is. Sometimes he's in the shop, but you find the guy for him, for her, sorry, and he says, "Oh, if you pay some of the money that I owe, he will bet it on the table, and if you come back in 2 months, I think in game time, he wins like 10k gold, and he gives you half of that." So that's worth doing more than gambling ourselves, I think. Yeah, what's his name, actually? I can just check the Pip-Boy. Find his name. It's like Jim or something. Status. The den. Oh, Fred, yeah. So when we come to collect the money off Fred, rather than collect the money, he says if we'll pay some of the money ourselves, he'll bet some of his other money on the tables. And he wins loads of money, and then he gives you some good stuff. I've heard a person's skull make a hollow clonk, Three Stooges style. Some of those sounds are pretty accurate. Oh, that sounds... Ew. I can't imagine, yeah, how hard someone has to be hit to make that sound. Poor guy. I guess that's the impressive thing as well, is that they need to understand what the sounds sound like, right? Yeah, impressive work. So many melons sacrificed in the name of fake punching sounds, yep. And they squelch like fruit as well, don't they? They make like the blood sounds and stuff. I think this girl can tell us a story about the master, yes. And it gives us some XP. Yeah, 350 points just to listen to a story. It's not too bad. Are you Fred? No. Fred normally just hangs around in here a certain time of day. Oh, this might be Fred. Are you Fred? No. He hangs around in here, I think 5 PM or something like that. But otherwise, he's generally just one of these addicts outside. I think you have to talk to all of them, though, to find which one he is. Oh, God. We'll find him when we find him. Okay, so we can go into Tubby's and we can kill him. Let's not do that quite yet. Get some better guns first. I will never get over how the iconic Godzilla roar is a freaking bass being rumbled with a lubricated rubber glove in the sound room. I never knew that. That's awesome. It's like the T-Rex from Jurassic Park is a lion mixed with a tiger, mixed with some other roars, and an elephant. Like they just mixed all of them, like pitched them differently, stretched them out, like to be a bit longer, combined them all, and that's a T-Rex. Got any work? Yep. There's the ghost in here, but we can't do that because it's not nighttime yet. I'm surprised how much... It's weird, really weird how I remember all the quests in Fallout 2 so distinctly, but not the ones in Fallout 1. Oh no, I do remember the ones in Fallout 1. It's just less of them. I think that's the difference. There's more quests per town in Fallout 2 than there are in Fallout 1. There's like 1 or 2 in Fallout 1. It's until you get to the Boneyard. Thanks. We can introduce ourselves to Slim over here. Well, I don't think there's much point at the moment, actually. Or Smitty, sorry, not Slim. Yeah, he can fix the car for us, but we need more parts. Okay. Only cash. Toolkit. Someone needs a super toolkit. How heavy is this? Someone does need that in Vault City. $1,700. Oh my god, I will come back for it. If I'm sure we could find it somewhere else. Someone needs a super toolkit in Vault City. We use this diary. What is this? Oh, I've never known this before. It appears to be a diary which belonged to a young girl. The writing on the inside cover says, "Property of Anna." Most of the pages are either torn or faded, but one is still readable. Day 271. Today my mother gave me a gold locket. It is the... Oh yes, this is the ghost. Okay. So it's just a bit of fluff to help with that ghost quest. That might be added by the mod, because I've never seen that before. This is also a merchant we can kill. Oh, we can kill this one now, actually. He's not much of an issue. Run on in. Come in here. Sulik. Sulik, get in the room. Yep, Sulik comes in, and then we can close the door. Stand by the doorway so he can't come out. And just kill him. This may be a crime. Actually, no, you know what? It's an ethical crime, but it's not a legal crime, because the Den don't care. Then there you go. Easy mode. Ethically, my karma should have gone down for that, but I don't think it does. Because he is a bad person, according to the game. And everyone knows murdering bad people is totally fine. Don't try that. This is not an endorsement. I shouldn't say stuff like that on YouTube. They don't tend to like jokes like that. Got a magnum, very nice, and a shotgun, very nice indeed.
What you be need?
So that's why LGR did a video of 6 Godzillas versus 1,000 chickens. Or 6 T-Rexes versus 1,000 chickens. Access to swallows, African or European. I am so out of touch on this conversation. Wait, you can hear what dinosaurs probably sounded like. Oh, right, well, yeah. They've got some fossils. They kind of sound like big birds, right? Which include the voice box organs, and some birds today still have those. Yeah, like sound like ostriches or emus. Because there's a certain bird, it's a big bird, and it has a demonic like mating call or like a growl or whatever it does. You can probably find it on YouTube, but I can't remember what it's called. Just search like scary bird sound. But yeah, one of those big birds does make a demonic sound. Jula, from my point of view, the Brotherhood is evil. The Brotherhood are not evil, not good. They just have a goal of saving technology. The evil bit is when they say they're doing it to help humanity, because that's lying. That's not fair. You're not doing it to help humanity. They're doing it because they like tech. And then Lion's Pride is just liars. Like, well, not liars, they're just not the Brotherhood. Not my Brotherhood. My Brotherhood wouldn't help a single soul. Unless helping them would help them get tech. Then they would do it. The Brotherhood on in between. Yeah, they're just morally grey. They just don't care. You know, they're not about helping people, they're not about hurting people. They just want tech. If they have to help people to get it, then great. If they have to hurt people, they probably won't immediately do it, but they won't be against it either. If there's no other way to get the tech, then they'll do it. So she has... This is a mod. This is a new quest. It's not... The Restoration Project does say these are restored quests. I don't know how true that is. I haven't looked into it. But there's a quest here we can do where she wants to open up an orphanage. Oh yeah, the first quest is I have to take a meal to Smitty. Which we can do after we go help Vic out. If you want easy money in the start of the game, you can become a slaver. But your karma will be immediately destroyed and most people won't talk to you for the rest of the game. So it's one of those things you only do if you've played the game before. No, I don't want to join. Okay, let me go through the Metzger. Almost everyone and everything is awful in Warhammer 40k, so it balances out. Oh man, Jula's description is like the Space Marines from Warhammer 40k. Yeah, that's basically what the Brotherhood are kind of like. Even aesthetically, kind of look like that as well. But yeah, in Warhammer 40k, it's fine because everyone's awful. What the fuck do you want? This is the Slavers Guild, not some safe house. About Vic. Can I see him? Okay, thank you. And then about Vic. Could you open it? Thank you. Hey Vic, what's up, bro? My name's Jula. I'm here to get you out. I've got the radio. Yep, he still won't let you go. And I think I have to pay gold to get him out. About Vic. Why are you keeping him? Maybe some money might help clear things up. 1,000. Can't afford that yet. Yeah, okay. I think I can barter with Metzger. Got 200 gold. It's better than nothing. Oh, that's my Magnum, right? Yeah, I want to keep that. Don't need the 223 for now. Cool. Okay, we got 587. Not too bad. I think we get a little bit of gold for helping take this meal to Smitty. And we get some for helping the ghost girl with her locket. Oh, we need to talk to these guys to learn why they are, what they're guarding in here. Hello, Metzger sent me. He wanted me to check it for him. That was easy. High speech in these games is so broken. Go past every quest. How can I become a slaver? Asking for a friend. Just go in there and say, "Can I join?" And they're like, "Yeah, cool." And then you go on like slave missions with them. So you just go into a random encounter with them. There's some like families. You can run up to the families. I think you have to shoot. You either shoot them or you put a slave collar on them. I can't quite remember. But yeah, you capture them. For every slave capture, I think you get 1,000 gold, so you can get some good money really fast. But your karma goes down super fast as well. Like, I think mine is 100 per slave captured. Like, at the moment, I only have 129. So you will very quickly become hated. Like, it can make the game very hard, because a lot of people just won't talk to you then. Some might attack you as well. Like, the very goody two-shoes characters. What do you mean not yet? Oh, I need to go inside. My bad, didn't read it. the salamanders aren't that bad morally. They're not necessarily awful. Oh, is this in 40k? I thought we were talking about Breaking Bad, and I'm like, I don't think the salamanders are that good. Oh, salamanders, yes, okay. But you're talking about the salamanders in Breaking Bad for some reason. I was like, I don't think they were good people. Great, you said dinosaurs sounded like Big Bird. Oh, that's where the Sesame Street thing came from. With the, like, Elmo want breakfast. Yeah, that's totally what they sounded like. They could actually all talk, and they all had that accent. Can I trade with her? No. Gotta go to Meska, ask for permission to go clear out those guys. I could sell some stuff to Tubby, because I'm carrying a lot of extra weight here. But the thing is, I'm just going to kill Tubby, so there's no point selling him stuff just to take it back. Not enough merchants in the game. Keep killing them. And it's not my fault. Can you help a poor man down on his luck? Sure. Who's this? Is this Fred? Just a random... No, it's this Petey. Okay. Well, I'll gain some karma for that. And 500 XP points? Oh, no, that's for the other quest. Just one karma. Hello. Bought a meal. And karma. I don't think... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Because I think he gets angry if you steal from him. Maybe not. I haven't saved in ages. It's a mistake. That could have been bad. I'll give you the slave starter pack for free. That's basically what they do. Like, when you say that you want to join, I don't think they even, like, question it. They're like, yeah, sure. Oh, that's time up. Bugger. We didn't even get close to Vault City. Well, we got to the den. That's not too bad. That's pretty good progress. That's Fallout 2 done. On to the next one. Right. Back to... the wheel. I forgot last time I need to hide the ones that we've done today, so let's hide Fallout 2. I have forgotten how to do this. Ah, there you go. Hide Fallout 2. Hide Fallout 1. Is it already hidden? No, I can see it right there. Ah, yes. Hide. Okay. Well, I kind of hope we get Brotherhood of Steel, because we've not started that one yet, and it'll be good to have started every game. That'll be some good progress to at least know we've started them all. So let's see what we get. Well, there you go. Just as I said, like literally perfectly on the words and everything. Oh boy. So this one is an emulated game. Because it's on PlayStation 2 originally, or Xbox. I'm emulating it through PC SX2. And we're going to be using a Xbox 360 controller. Now, there's a small chance my computer will crash as I plug this in, because that's happened before. So, fingers crossed that doesn't happen. That's the 360 plugged in. Computer's not dead yet, so going good. Well, time to go with the development hell game. Yeah. Yep. The game that opens with a very almost naked raider who we're somehow meant to believe is the leader of this clan of goons. But perhaps... I've not played the game. Perhaps she controls them through sex or something. I don't know. But I've played the first 5 minutes, and there is a very scantily clad woman who is a raider leader. I'm not sure how she became leader. Maybe she's just that vindictive, like that evil. Right. Well, that actually started much easier than I thought. Thought we would have more issues. I don't think I've seen this one before. Hello, welcome Kurtz to the stream. You ever seen this one before? Yeah, this is the bad Fallout. There are various different not well-liked Fallouts, but this is the objectively bad one.
In the 1950s, we dreamed of a better world. Clean, fusion-powered cars, robots that walk the dog.
I probably should have played that, actually, let you play that through for people who've not seen it. Sorry, that was, if you're interested, that's basically just the intro thing, and it just shows the introduction, like, from Fallout 1 and 2, essentially. But yeah, sorry, I should have played that through, because I noticed, I realized most people probably haven't played this game. I'm gonna go for the options. Just notice that this will be this video's gonna get copyright striked, I don't care. Yeah, because this music's totally copyrighted. Doesn't matter, it's only a stream. It's unformatted, do you want to format it? Yeah, we're gonna have to do all this stuff, otherwise we can't save the game. Okay, no special, no interest in options. I always check on options when I start a new game. Any bonuses? Intro. Oh no, yeah, we'll play the intro now. People who are interested.
In the 1950s, we dreamed of a better world. Clean, fusion-powered cars, robots that walk the dog. Peaceful existence thanks to the wonders of science. We were close to achieving that dream when war broke out. Nuclear weapons were used without restraint. It was the nightmare everyone feared. It was the Great War. Millions died during the first attacks. A few people fled to underground vaults, but many more on the surface fell victim to the burning, poisonous air. For those who endured, there was only the wasteland. No order, no law, only survival. Radiation and new viruses changed the face of life on Earth forever. Out of nowhere, an army of giants called mutants appeared. They slaughtered many people and altered many more to add to their numbers. The Brotherhood of Steel, self-appointed knights of the wasteland, arose to drive off the mutants. They gave humanity peace and a glimmer of hope. But even now, the Brotherhood remains small in number, limited in power. And the dangers of the wasteland only seem to grow with each day that passes.
Some people say they don't like it. I like the addition of metal guitars into Fallout. It seems very fitting. Now, it doesn't make sense lore-wise, because there wasn't a lot of metal in the 50s, I'll accept. So yeah, that doesn't kind of fit from like the lore perspective, but I think it fits the it doesn't fit the aesthetic. It fits kind of just like the post-apocalyptic feel. But yeah, it doesn't fit the Fallout aesthetic. I'll totally agree on that one. We don't need a tutorial. Anzi, because we're playing on easiest difficulty, all of them. And this is the only Fallout game you can play a ghoul in, so we will be doing that, because that's the most unique thing about this game, is that we can be a ghoul. And yes, the ghoul is in the Brotherhood of Steel. Don't ask. It's happened. Not canon, technically. Chapter 1.
Deep in the wasteland lies the small town of Carbon. Once a model of pleasant rural America, Carbon is a ghost town. Its people crushed by fear and strife. Carrying minimal supplies, a Brotherhood initiate enters this troubled town. The mission begins simply. Establish contact with a group of Brotherhood paladins. But in the wasteland, nothing is ever that easy.
Definitely a much more well, it's a linear game completely, actually. It was made for console game. It was very different from every other Fallout released. It's technically still an RPG, I think, because it's built on the same designs as the PS2 releases of Baldur's Gate, Broken Alliance, or Dark Alliance. Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance, I think.
Hey!
It's much. Yeah, this is the woman I was talking about.
I can't sell you if you're dead, but I'll shoot
I don't know
you
how
in
she
the
controls her
back.
thugs, but she must be very psychopathic.
As
Or
for
they're just
you,
all simps. Actually, now I think about it, the thugs might just all be simps. That's totally possible.
Wait, you can't do this.
Shut your mouth, worm, before I step on you.
Yes, ma'am.
This was the horny period of gaming,
Alright,
when all the
boys,
designers were way
let's
too
go.
horny for their own good.
And anyone who's too drunk to walk gets left behind.
Like, the
Now
concept
move.
art for this character is crazy.
Hey, where's Frank?
Still in the bar. He'll catch up later. Come on.
Oh, she must have, like, what, 9,001 charisma, yeah. It's kind of like Fallout meets Crash Bandicoot. Be that as it may, I like the game. I've not played it enough to say I like it or not, but I played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance and I liked that. So when I heard that this was built on the same engine, I had high hopes. But I've never heard good things about the game. So we have a map up there. Health bar, I guess, like a mana bar? It's a mana bar in Dark Alliance. The perspective is the same as Dark Alliance.
What did I tell you? Welcome
Wasteland
to Common,
prostitute.
stranger. Most people are a little spooked because of the raiders. Some of them are busting up the bar right now. My name's Ruby.
Yeah, they were very horny when they made this game, huh?
Entertainer.
I could use some hardcore. I mean, I shouldn't complain. This isn't Fallout 1 and 2. Like, those like the lines exist. Have you seen any Brotherhood soldiers?
Yeah, I remember seeing a bunch of people in armor. They didn't pay any attention to me, if you know what I'm... Anything little Ruby can help you with?
Tell me more about the
The
Raiders. Control carbon.
Carbon, really. They take what they want.
See,
and
no, it's
sometimes
not pretty.
people get hurt or killed, but
Okay. So, we got like a quest marker saying to go into the tavern to chase the Raiders. This is a Vault Boy? Oh, what's it? Okay, the Vault Boy icon on the map is save your progress. Let's do that. At least you can tell she's well fed. I love that era, what the horny era. Yeah, there's like 2001 to 2006 or 7 was definitely the horny era of gaming. There's still some a little bit earlier as well, like the arena cover, for example. We have no weapons. Is there an inventory? Oh, there is. Okay, we have iron gloves. And a pistol. That's weird. Changing... the change into a pistol changes the screen on OBS. I'm not sure why that happens. I think it's because I'm pushing down on the Xbox controller, and for some reason that is controlling OBS. That's weird. Okay. We're gonna have to somehow... But only in the menu. I'm pressing it now, and I see it makes my character, like, crouch. Oh yeah, so this is sneaking, I'm guessing. So it makes you go into sneak mode. But in the menu, it controls OBS. Weird. Come on, Arena was a PC game in the 90s. If you're on PC in the 90s, chances are you were seeing lots of boobs elsewhere. That's the thing. That's why it's cheesy, though. It's like, it's not necessary. Everyone was already seeing loads of boobs. They thought it would... Well, apparently they thought it would sell more games, but it clearly didn't work. And this is the controversial one. So we were talking about this in the last time. So people say this is cringe because, like, the drink's called balls. But the thing is, apparently this is a real drink. And I googled it. This is a real drink. This isn't a, haha, funny, it sounds like testicles. Like, no, this is an actual tie-in with a real energy drink from the real world. So in that regard, I guess I mean... It's one of the only tie-ins, though, of the real world, other than, like, the music, the songs being real songs. This is one of the only tie-ins from our world into the Fallout universe, is Balls Drink. I miss Nuka-Cola. But knowing that it's a real drink, it does make me, like, not detest it so much. It isn't, like, necessarily a cringy joke. It's a cringy joke tied into an actual... capitalist tie-in, so I can understand it a bit better. I've lost my map. Oh, okay, that's how we do map. That's pretty cool. So we can get like a full like Diablo 1 size map and then a Diablo 2 size one. This is the trader.
Either you're a ghoul or someone set fire to your face.
Yeah, I'm a ghoul.
Put it
Good
out
work,
with a
mate.
rake.
We can trade. Oh, now the menu works fine. Buy. We have no caps. Oh, it's caps again. Okay, so we've gone back to caps. I guess that's fine if Texas, I guess, hasn't got a good economy going. I never played this one. Hey, Austin, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is the most forgotten Fallout, and apparently the worst one. We haven't got far enough in to tell. I can't buy anything, so there's no point being on this screen, I guess. Oh dear. Did the game just crash like that? I pressed back. That's a great start. I think the game has crashed. Oh no, we're back. Okay, there you go. There's a little bit of slowdown. That's always the fun with emulators. But then again, apparently this game was super buggy on release, so maybe not any better. That's another save point. Okay, let's go to the flashing.
Hey, baby.
The flashing icon then. This is our first quest, I guess. Yeah, I had a real 386 SX with a hard card. Was this a all PC? Ramsey, remember? Yeah. Softcore gifts taking 2 minutes to load. Man, the bad old days. I don't think anyone thinks fondly of those days. The internet was not really what it is now. No. But there was still that content around. But yeah, when it was like BBS services, I don't think it was that well spread. But I'm sure there was definitely still sources. I'd hesitate to call this the worst one. 76 still exists. Oh, yes. That's true. I can't say I've not played 76. I would... Nah, I can't say anything because I've not played it. Surely from a content perspective... Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. It must be better because that has more content. Okay, so how do I lock on? Oh, like this. And then I... What the... Something's going weird with my game. I'm not sure if you're streaming that on stream, but when I shoot... the game is going into full screen every time I shoot. Yeah, I don't think you can see that on stream, but I'm going to try and fix that. That's not what I want. When I press A on the Xbox controller, the game is flipping into full screen, and it's very distracting. Why is the Xbox controller taking over my mouse? Is there a way to turn that off? That's quite annoying. I'm gonna pause our timer as I deal with the technical difficulties of having the Xbox controller controlling my mouse and other aspects that I don't want it to control. Dial up with some of the slow and expensive games. Oh yeah. I'm glad we're not back in those times. It's funny though when, like, I say funny in hindsight, when you get like a phone call to your house and you just know your internet's about to cut off. That was so annoying. If I can adjust anything on my control panel. Or my devices to stop my Xbox controller from... Oh, it's because it's not been recognized as the Xbox controller. Yeah, let's change that. What we're going to do is unplug the controller and re-plug it in. Basically turning it off and back on again. No, same thing. Perhaps we turn Steam off, because Steam has that thing where the controller's... No. Let's see if we fixed it. Oh, nope. But it's only if I hold R1. If I hold down right bumper and X, that must be a hotkey to enter full screen in this emulator. So there must be a way to turn that off. Right, hotkeys. We all support Donald Trump. We do not, and Nightbot should have banned you for spamming. You're fine to, you know, use your politics, but I don't want spamming 20 of the same message, sorry. So I have to do that myself. So you're gonna have to be timed out. Oh, I hope I timed out the right person then. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, nothing wrong with your politics. Yeah. But Nightbot isn't on. Oh dear. Nightbot, you're drunk. Yeah, Nightbot's not on, you're right. Technical difficulties. Well, Tyrannium, you're apparently the top chatter according to the Nightbot, so congrats. But yeah, I'm not sure why he's not on anymore. I'll sort this out after the stream. Anyway, we don't normally get spam. Yeah, I'll have to figure this out, why he's not currently active. Silly boy. Trying to figure out this hotkey issue I'm having. Toggle full screen. Okay, I've changed that hotkey. Is it still in the game? No. Okay, we fixed it. Right. Okay, let's start the timer again. Yay. Problem solved. I'll probably also look into why the emulator is acting so oddly between the streams. Okay, so yeah, it's like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance if you've ever, for the controller, if you check if the Steam desktop controller config is running. That's what I was trying to do. So I closed down Steam. That's a good, I'll check my task manager. Yeah, Steam's still running. End task. End task. Oh my god, how many bloody Steam things are there? Okay. Yeah, that's did it. Yeah, thank you. That's what I thought it was. I just had to close it in the desk, in the yeah, task manager. Oh, okay, they can run on you. Oh dear. I feel like ranged might not be the way to go. Let's just switch weapons to iron gloves. That's a bit easier because you don't have to lock on. Oh, okay. Left bumper is stim pack, so I have just wasted all my stim packs. Annoying thing is you have to lock on to aim to like shoot your pistol, because otherwise you shoot it very poorly. But by locking on, you shoot very slowly as well. Whoop. So, like, if I run away, it's just, with the same movement speed, that doesn't help. Lock on. Yeah. And then, oh, I can't shoot if I can't see him as well. Oh no, we're just out of bullets, never mind. Am I out of bullets or do I need to reload? I'm out of bullets. Okay. Let's just do this instead then. Oh, I think the green bar is our experience meter. The one below our health bar. Already, I can tell the combat doesn't feel as good as Baldur's Gate. I'm not sure why that's the case, because it's the same engine. It feels very sluggish. We're running at 60 FPS, apparently. That's forced for the emulator. I don't think the game was 60 originally. Doesn't look like it's 60. There'll still be some bandits around. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't feel very satisfying. I don't have controller vibration on, so maybe that's why, but I don't think that would be such a big reason. Oh dear. Okay. That was a very anticlimactic quest. This is the same engine as Baldur's Gate. The camera seems totally different. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. So that was the PS2 game. It's the same engine. The camera's similar. I think Dark Alliance has a slightly lower angle. This is a lot more top-down. I'll agree on that. But yeah, it doesn't control as well at all. Likely ran slow on OG hardware. Yeah. I would think that's probably the case. 20 caps. Well, thanks.
Thanks for taking care of him, stranger.
Thanks, I'm looking for the Brotherhood of Steel.
There was some fellas a few weeks back. They talked to the mayor, then I guess they took off. I don't know. Mayor's out in the town square if you want him. Armpit at your service. What can I do for you?
Tell me more about the Raiders.
Those Raiders are
Twisted
a bunch
chick.
of bums. Their leader is a twisted chick. She's nice on the eyes.
A heart like a bullet.
Like a bullet. You know?
This is some lovely voice acting. Thanks. I love those sound effects right straight in my ears.
Armpit at you. You want a drink?
Thanks.
Let's see some caps, soldier. See? I got this recipe for booze.
Okay, this is another quest, I guess. 10 caps a tail. Good quest.
I got me a partner. There's red scorpions all over.
Alright, cool. So there are some side quests. It is technically an RPG, so that should be expected. Very linear, though, apparently. I mean, the voice actor's good. Yeah, it's a good voice acting. I just don't want... There's nothing wrong with the voice acting. I should do the voice direction to have him spitting and coughing in our ear. But yeah, it fits the character, I guess. But a bit different when you're wearing headphones than it is in real life, I guess. It's not just, like, right there. I've always had a thing, like, with eating noises, you know, this grosses me out. Maybe it's from that. Is this the mayor? Oh yeah, sorry, yes, the BG Dark Alliance games on PS2. Yeah, it's the same engine as that.
I'm Richard, the mayor of Carbon.
Those games are actually quite good though, and they control better than this.
It can only lead to more trouble.
The Brotherhood of Steel sent me. Yeah, I'm looking for other soldiers.
Yes, I spoke with one of your paladins. Maybe I can help you if you're willing to help us in return. Our supply warehouse is infested with rad scorpions. Clear them out, and I'll tell you more.
Okay. They've definitely... I mean, this... I don't know why I'm cringing at this stuff, because this is in the original Fallout. It's just nothing... It's just always the options you never click, you know? Yeah.
Good. The warehouse is just on the other side of the square. Here's
The writing might be a little bit more aggressive.
To build it, rad scorpions are huge, mutated versions of the pre-war insects.
You're making me all weepy, doughboy.
Verse with garbage. Goodbye.
Oh my god. I want to do it just like because I want to see if they become hostile.
You're a ghoul. I didn't know. Please.
Oh, what?
No offense. Just
He didn't know. He didn't know. Right. Take a look at that guy. He didn't know that he's a ghoul. What do you mean? Half of his face is literally missing, like his forehead has fallen off. What a very smart mayor. An infested warehouse, game of the year. Yeah, it's not very compelling quest writing, is it? I guess this is the tutorial area. Although it's not, because the tutorial's a separate thing. Can we buy some ammo? Oh, we can buy everything but ammo. Oh no, we can buy ammo. Small bullet, large bullet. Well, they've definitely streamlined it, that's for sure. Oh, they've got armor. Got 92. Let's get some small bullets. Okay, that's all I can afford. Can I sell anything? Nope. Okay, we've got 10 bullets. Wow. Well, the economy is very strict. That would be good in a better RPG game. I can't help but cringe at the metal boxing gloves. Yeah. Although, this... Is this the first Fallout with a handmade gun? Because the gun is called a handmade pistol. Did they do it before Fallout 4? They might have done. You're currently in the warehouse. Main storage area. Bad scorpions in this area. 25 scorpions I've got to kill. Riveting gameplay. Homemade pistol. Those don't sound like bad scorpions. Oh, they're dogs fighting them. Why is there so many dogs here as well? Oh, the gun is useless. That is not a very good weapon at all. Okay, I guess this is just more of a melee game. Until we can buy better guns, that is. I think the dogs are friendly. We have to kill 25 of these. This is what we're going to be doing while we do it. The music doesn't fit the game. It fits Fallout. Once you can hear it, it's just like some high shrieking instruments. Definitely fits Fallout. Doesn't fit this game so far. This game feels so... almost comedic. I'm not sure if that's intentional. It doesn't have the seriousness. The aesthetics don't have to be serious, you know? They're so cartoony. It doesn't feel as serious as a normal Fallout game does. It's meant to be dark humor. This is wearing it a bit too much on its sleeve. Aesthetically, at least. That's one of the very last things made in the 70s. What's that? Tales from the Crypt. Technically all guns are handmade in Fallout. Oh, true. I was one of the very last... Oh, your age. Ah, I'm very confused. I was one of the very last things made in the 70s. I hate that trope of scorpions and spiders hissing. They literally don't have any organs to produce any sound. No. They should just have the walking sound effect. They don't need any like noises that they make. Oh, and there's rats as well. Of course there's rats. It's not an RPG if you don't start the game with rats. I mean, Fallout 1 did it, but still. Is there any benefit to fighting these? Am I getting experience? Okay, if that green bar below my health is experience, then I guess I am. Where are the scorpions? I think we've cleared this area. I wish there was something like the mini-map which have a bit more information on it. Not clear where the enemies are. What you said, walk in. Now imagine a scorpion asking for for more cowbell. No, not Christopher Walken. Walking. Yeah, they hiss when they die like spiders in Skyrim. 15 scorpions remain. How did this pass product testing? Surely someone would have said, like, hey, 25 scorpions is pretty boring. Maybe just do 5. Like, that little beginner area where we killed them with the dogs, that's all you needed. That would have done it. This dog is also stuck playing the same sound effect. Oh, okay, we can smash boxes. Good to know. I wonder if there's any, like, loot in them. Oh, there is. Okay. Need to start doing that some more then. Poor dog. Oh, baseball bat. Is that better? 13 to 9. That is better than my pistol. You can just equip 3 items, I guess. No issue. Cool. Do I have any bullets? Oh, I have 30 bullets. The problem is that I need, like, be able to shoot them from farther away than I can, because they just close the distance like that. At least the baseball bat's better. Right, I want to use the pistol because I want to use guns. The save terminal there, which makes me think we might be coming to up to a boss battle or something. Impact. Yeah, this isn't very... It's not compelling gameplay. I'm certainly not... It's weird. I'm playing a game, but I'm not having fun, which is quite rare. I'm not finding this fun. Which, if I look at it, it doesn't necessarily look like a bad game. Not inherently, anyway. It looks quite similar to Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. But the combat doesn't have any good... it doesn't feel good, you know? That's the most important thing. I do feel like I'm just pressing buttons. Hoping that they die. This quest is way too long. 25 rad scorpions. This shouldn't have passed product testing. How did this pass testing? The better question is, how did this even get to the initial game design phase? Yeah. That's the point. Yeah, it shouldn't even got to testing. They should have immediately been like, okay, let's have a quest where you have to kill some rad scorpions. Oh, that's fine. How many? 25? And they were just like, yeah, sounds good. Write it down. Did they play the original Fallout? Oh, no, is it just... Did they just base it on the bloody rad scorpion caves? Like, outside... Shady Sands, because that has a lot of rad scorpions in it, but that's also not the first quest of the game. And it's optional. This isn't optional. Like, perhaps that's what they've done. They've just based it on that. Well, we're done in here. I think. Can't remember if we killed them all. Oh no, that was only one level of the warehouse. You better not say there's like another 25 rad scorpions. I thought this was the exit. Oh god. Oh, cutscene. Maybe. Nope. That's very longest loading screen. I've got a PS2, so I might try and find a copy of this so I can test how long the loading screens actually are. Because this is on an emulator, you would think they would be faster. 23 rad scorpions in this area. So they didn't even base it on Fallout 1, because Fallout 1 didn't have, I believe, 50 rad scorpions. What is this game design? 23. And this is in the first hour of the game. We were talking earlier about how Fallout 2, like, dropped the ball. By, oh, they have this special rad scorpions. Fallout 2 dropped the ball by having, like, the first hour, like, you're stuck in that temple. And that's, like, the most important part of a game for people. It's when they decide if they like the game or not. It's the same here. Like, all we have so far... Oh, that was cool. Maybe I should pick up explosive weapons. That felt satisfying. This is the first hour, and there's just really nothing compelling about the gameplay so far. Other than the explosions. I like the explosions. There's a little bit of platforming, I guess, with... Not platforming, but you have to avoid the radioactive bits. Got a lot of ammo. I'm happy with that. I can actually use guns now. There's no way to jump, though. So you have to run through. That's a bit annoying. I'm going to take a quick break, BRB, but I don't like that you have to run through the radiation. Be right back. I am wondering, though, if there's like some boots or something I can get for walking on the radiation. You can do that in Fallout 2, and that might fit the role of like the radiation suits in Fallout 3. So perhaps it is some sort of armor you can wear to make these not as damaging. And these rats are just annoying because they're not even working towards this quest that we're doing. There's no purpose in killing them other than the XP. Good level of destructibility, bro. That's always fun. The game is very much feeling like it's aimed towards melee builds. Even though they give you a ton of bullets. Melee is easier. It's more satisfying. At least you can destroy things in the world. And also, Baldur's Gate was built a lot around melee. Actually, when I do a retrospective on this game, I might have to play Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 again. I think that will help me in trying to decipher why this game doesn't feel as good. It's been a while since I played that Baldur's Gate, to be fair. I played it when, oh, maybe over 10 years ago, so maybe it doesn't hold up as well as I thought. But I remember archers in that game didn't feel as bad as guns do in this. But I think it's because they did more damage. You generally didn't have to fire like more than 2 arrows. Lots of stim packs. That's alright, so at least that's not an issue. I hate the camera, but that's kind of just how this engine is. Baldur's Gate was also similar. I still think it was a different perspective, though. I think they tilted the camera down a little bit, so it wasn't so top-down. I might be misremembering. I don't think there's any weight limits on your character, because I've carried about 30 Rad Scorpion tails at the moment. Oh, let's get them over here and then shoot this barrel. That's kind of satisfying. I always like exploding barrels. 15 remaining on this floor. There's probably another floor, let's be honest. Barrels and Donkey Kong was my nickname in high school. Nice. Killing the rats doesn't have purpose. They're there to make your day more difficult. Barrels and Donkey Kong. Yeah. But they did give me some experience points, so thank you for that, I guess. So this is the level up system. Okay, so we have... These are the perks, I guess. Which are now skills. We're level 3. So did we start at level 2? I don't remember leveling up. There's no weight on these items, so I guess we can just carry as much as we want. It's cool. These are the quest list. Seems okay. Bit scrunched up, but yeah, I can't believe 15 scorpions in that area we have to kill. Mad. Okay, alright, let's level up. 4 points. Oh no, we must have leveled up earlier. I think you get 2 points per level, I guess. These aren't any... They're not interesting perks then. They're just like 5% damage and stuff. Are there any cool perks? Radiation damage heals Kane. Pride level 10. 48 skill points. Oh, we better get more skill points as we level up then. This sounds good, bro. I want that. Butcher. I hate using blades. No, I want to do guns, so let's do guns, I guess. And health items. Plus 2 feet to your maximum targeting range. I thought your targeting range is based on the bloody camera angle. Well, I'll do that, but at the moment, I can only target things that I can see. And that's the entire, like, the camera angle fills that up. Well, the camera angle is what dictates that. I mean, let's save just in case. Yeah, the second game has way more quality of life over the first. It's just for Baldur's Gate. The first game was cheap as hell with how easily you can die. Yeah, I liked Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance too. Oh, okay, yeah. They are just gonna keep spawning, huh? Ignore those. They don't even attack me, so they're just annoying. Where the hell am I going? Oh, I lost my map. Oh no, they do attack you. Oh dear. Oh, I need to destroy these these blocks. Do I destroy this? Do I climb over it? I can see there's a door on the mini-map. Yeah, you see there's a door there. I push out the way. No. I can't destroy it. It's a shipping container. Do I go around it? We've already tried going around it, haven't we? Yeah, we run through here. We've already done this, so I'm not sure why I'm doing it again. We run for the radiation, get into here, and you can't get into this room. Huh. Shooting this barrel do anything? I don't know why it would. Nope. Can't go through this glass. Interesting. I see currently on the Xbox store there is a QuakeCon sale, but I'm currently waiting on Quake 2 Remastered. The first Quake Remaster is great. I still haven't checked out... I have a friend actually who was asking if I own it. I still haven't checked out the Quake Remaster. Is that the same as... Oh, yeah. No, I know what you mean. The actual remaster. Because when he was asking me about it, I thought he was talking about like Quake 2 RTX. Like when they did the ray tracing thing. And I was like, that's not a remaster. Oh, right. I didn't know the Quake Remaster had come out. Check that out. Wow, these... Yeah, okay. The rats keep respawning. They're just annoying. This shipping container isn't on the map, so it must be destructible. At least I would think so. But how... Can I jump? I cannot jump. Oh, I can jump. I can't double jump, though. So how do I get up there? Wow, it's so hard to try to keep in mind that this was made directly... decently... before there were 9001 3D games with collect and fetch quests. True. But these are still not great quests. I'm not a fan of this map design. How am I meant to do? Well, I can't jump over the wall over there. Can I jump up in here? No. I feel like there's meant to be some platform in here. This was at least 10 months before World of Warcraft. That's fair. But people have been complaining about fetch quests for ages. Like, since, like, the Daggerfall days. Which they were all fetch quests, mostly. But this isn't a fetch quest. This is just a kill everything quest. Which is even... Oh. Yeah, that's on me. I should have seen that. My bad. I don't like the way you switch weapons. But it's pretty standard for the time, actually, so... Okay, lots of ammo. I'm happy with that. Right. Let's kill these the last 15 bloody scorpions. That's true, yeah. There were fetchy games. Yeah. There were definitely lots of fetchy games. Hello? What are you doing here? I wonder what the reviews said about this game. I know they weren't good. I have seen the reviews, like they're about 4 out of 10 most of the way. But I wonder what the actual points they raised up were. It'd be interesting to see if quests were one of the points that reviewers said were not very good. Does this man have a purpose? Like, what's... Can I help you? Oh, he just gives you some stim packs, and he's not voice acted. Interesting. He's just there, I guess, as for people who are using a lot of healing items. There's way more save stations here that I would say is necessary. Oh wow, I've just realized I'm playing on the easiest difficulty. This must be a nightmare on like playing on the hardest. That's probably why there's so many save stations. Which does make me question how long the game is. If this early on the game is suddenly like throwing this much at you. Like if the game's only 6 hours long, that might be why. If the game is very long, it's odd that they have such a drawn out section so early. The store on your map. Yeah, I think that's the quest destination. I just couldn't find the way to it earlier. My bad. You need the folder store on the map to go through the door. Yeah, I didn't notice that door originally. I hope there's a perk we can take to make us run a bit faster. Oops, hurt myself. But I like that. That's satisfying. I wonder if there's any explosive weapons we can get, like grenades or a grenade rifle. I might start using that if we can get one. Oh no, we don't want to get in there. We want to go around here. And... there's a ton of save stations in here. Oops. The Nanuja running is so cringe. Yeah. I think only the ghoul does it, but yeah. I think it's meant to symbol... No, it doesn't make sense, actually. I thought it was going to symbolize that, like, oh, he hasn't got good control of his arms, but he can do this. So that's clearly not the case. Yeah, it's an odd design choice. Yeah, it looks stupid. Yeah. It would make sense if his punch, if he punched with like a really floppy arm, you know, like he's just kind of swinging his arm from his shoulder. I'd think it would help show that he's lost some control of his arms because he's a ghoul and they've rotted away or something. But no, he can clearly punch just fine. Oh, I did not mean to shoot that. There's no way to choose what you target, unfortunately. I get Naruto did exist. I think 2004 this was, wasn't it? Yeah, I think he definitely existed. There might have been an actual reference then. Because some gloves are so heavy. One rad scorpion left. Does the sneak system actually work? Oh, this might not be sneaking. I wonder if this is crouching. They go under certain things. I'm gonna try it. There's one rad scorpion left. Wait, what? Oh, there's one rad scorpion left on this level. Is that what it mean? Is that what it means? Just not in. There's currently one in warehouse auxiliary storage in this area. Oh, we've missed one somewhere. Okay. And this is where the. This is where we're let down by the minimap, because the minimap does not show where the rad scorpions are. We've just got to go figure it out. In this room? Ah, I hate rat spawners. In here? No. Tom Bombadil was right. The rats are literally just here to annoy us. And they endlessly respawn as well. Okay. Not in there. I see 2002 to 2007 online, but that might be intentional. Oh, wait, for Naruto. Yeah, it was definitely out at the time. Oh, is it because... Yeah, is it what that person was saying? Like, gloves are so heavy? Let's take the gloves off. No, he does just run like that. You see his other arm is like flailing behind him. It was just an aesthetic choice. Weird. How do we get into this room? Oops. Nope, can't get past that couch. Can't get past that guy. I don't think the Rad Scorpion's in that room anyway. No. This is not what you want in your first hour of a game. Is looking around a massive level. Looking for a Scorpion. So I think it's that one stuck in this room I was trying to get into earlier. I think I can shoot him through the glass. Yeah, because we can't get over that thing. We can jump, but not high enough. Try going over that guy. Oh, in the corner. I'll try that if we can't get to this Rad Scorpion. I'll try seeing if I can get over him. Oh, so I can jump over the radiation. Okay, so that defeats what I was saying earlier. Oh my god, I see what it is. We have to come up a different way just to get into that room. Just to get into that part. Please say I can shoot this guy. No, please let me shoot him. Please, I won't let me lock onto him. I can't believe that. Do you think we come back this way? That's downstairs, though. We're going upstairs on the next area. How did this pass the game design document? I guess this was on the map designers, not necessarily the game designers, but who signed off on that? I would think I have to go downstairs, but the stairs we're going up is upstairs. That's just going laterally. Okay, I'm going to continue on, and I guess we come back there at some point. Just for one Rad Scorpion. Morrowind took like 5 to 7 years to make. Yeah. That was... It started with Red God in 1997. Or maybe... No, I can't get past this guy. 1997 or 1998. I think 1998. And then came out in 2002. So it's probably in development for 5 years. And then probably been designed for 6 to 7 years. Depends how long they were designing it. Probably 6 years design, 5 years actually in development. That was very long development at the time. Company was in shambles. And they went down to like from 75 to I think 12 employees at one point. That would have been a massive impact on the team. They had 75 employees when Red God came out. Although obviously they weren't all working on Red God, they were working on all the different games I was talking about in the 10th Planet video. Okay, well, we can't get to that guy on that level. Had a GeForce 4 Ti, GeForce 4 Ti 4600 in 2004. Those days. I think it was a good card at the time. Although I don't think that wouldn't have survived to Oblivion. Maybe on the lower settings. I know I could never run Oblivion on PC back then. I still have my old PC. It is a HP Intel Intel Celeron 2.5 gigahertz and an ATI Radeon 9200. Yeah, I could not play Oblivion on that, unfortunately. Played Morrowind on that just fine. It even struggles with Rome Total War. It can play it, like, fine, but for some reason loading between the RTS part of the game and the turn-based part, it really struggles. Okay, so how many Rad Scorpions are we killing on this one? 9. They're definitely getting harder. They now spit radiation. That's new. They didn't do that before. Was that the boss, or are we gonna fight loads of those now? That was a pretty hard fight. Stargate is an iceberg the size of a planet. And we're talking SG-1 Encyclopedia. How big of a planet? That's true. Is it like a Pluto? Well, that's not a planet anymore, but is it a Pluto or is it an Earth? Or is it a... What's the biggest one? Saturn? One of the gas giants. Isn't it fascinating how Bethesda games resemble the game dramatically more than actual Fallout games? Yeah. That's what we were talking about with tactics as well. It seems like they took, even though they said tactics isn't canon, they took a lot of influence from that game. The music is very similar to Fallout 3's music in tactics. The dungeon design, I would agree, is actually similar to Bethesda. But perhaps I was just, in terms of times moving on, as you enter the 2000... Oh, that's explosive. As you enter the 2000s, dungeon design changes. And also because it's not isometric anymore. The isometric dungeons were different to, like, this 3D dungeon. I wonder how much of that was just carried through. Maybe not necessarily. I doubt they played this game. I'd be shocked if they played this game running into Fallout 3. I think it's just a coincidence that the 3D games are similar. Because there's only 2 3D games. I mean, there's only 2 styles of 3D games. There's this one, and then you go into the first-person 3D games. That is still annoyingly faster than shooting them. But I can shoot along... it won't let me shoot. Okay, I can do that, though. But I can't aim. What's the point of having a gun if you can't even shoot across a little chasm like that? It won't let me lock on. Stalker PS5. Lol, sorry, wrong chat. Alright. Is there a Stalker coming out on PS5? Not heard of that. We'll get a few more caps now as well, so we could buy some better weapons, hopefully. Stalker 2? Oh yeah, Stalker 2. Yeah. Is that out yet? Not heard much about it. I was playing Call of... Was the first one Call of Pripyat or Call of Chernobyl? I think it's Call of Pripyat, right? The first one. I was playing the first one. I modded it to hell, though. But I was playing that not too long ago. That's always a fun game to play through, because it's not that long. I've heard there's a new free mod for the original Stalker games where it combines all 3 of them into one. And it focuses more on the open world aspects. That's personally not what I really ever played the Stalker games for. I normally always just progress through the story. I think some people like to play them, I guess, closer to Fallout. You know, you explore a bit more. Activate crane. Oh, that's lifting that box I was talking about. Just to kill 1 scorpion, all of that. Yeah, return to the passage beyond the crate on the 1st floor and kill the remaining rad scorpions. You mean rad scorpion, because there's only 1. I wonder, is that implemented to show you that there's a level of reactability between the levels? Because that inclusion otherwise is very odd just for a single scorpion. It must have a design reason, I would hope. Maybe just to teach the player, like, hey, these rooms are all interconnected, even though they might not look it. And they do react, like, you can do one thing on one room to react, to change the other room. That's what I meant to say. Anime isn't wrong about this being more like a Bethesda Fallout than the OGs. Yeah. It is more reminiscent. It's very, like, much more combat heavy. Which is, again, a Bethesda thing. Bethesda has this issue of, like... It's weird, because in the Elder Scrolls games, they don't necessarily have it. They're in Fallout, especially in Fallout 4, they have this... Seemingly, they're scared that if you have to walk somewhere for 10 minutes and you don't fight something in that time, you'll somehow just be bored and uninstall the game. Like, they must have combat every 5 minutes. There must be a random, like, mole rat that attacks you in Fallout 4 or whatever. And that's weird, because, like, that wasn't necessarily the case in their Elder Scrolls games. You could walk for quite a while in Skyrim. But then again, there was also, like lots of wolves and stuff. I wonder if they have a formula where every couple of meters on the map, they must have an enemy. So that people dare, like, God forbid, they don't have to fight something every 5 minutes. That would be boring. Whereas in Fallout, you can play most of the game without fighting anything. You can go almost an entirely passive run. And like when we were playing Fallout 1 then, other than when we were fighting the rad scorpions near the end because we were looking for the alien blaster, I don't think we fought anyone in the towns. We were just going through the towns talking to people, solving quests by talking. Oh no, we did fight Decker, but you don't have to fight Decker. Combat's a lot more choice in the earlier games. Right, so I'm just checking. We've connected the maps. We've killed the rad scorpion, so now we have to go downstairs to kill that one last rad scorpion. And then I guess we backtrack to the beginning of the warehouse to get our reward from the mayor and to cash in all of these rad scorpion tails. By going from Sanctuary to the Blood Bank near Fort Hagen at level 2 on survival, you're praying for travel 10 minutes and meet nothing. Yeah. There's too much... I just feel like there's too much combat in those worlds. They should have areas where it's very heavy, like the Glow. Obviously, the Glow should be super infested with bad guys. Same with like downtown Boston. I agree that should have like loads of raiders and super mutants around because that's clearly like the hot spot. But even out in the wilderness, I don't need a random hive of like a random family of mole rats that's attacking me. The quest design of New Vegas is just superior to 3. Yeah. Again, New Vegas, so many of the quests, no combat involved. Some of them do, but it's much more rare. Like the quests that stand out that have combat involved are ones that almost remind you of Fallout 3. Like that one where you have to collect the eggs for Red Lucy. That feels like a Fallout 3 quest. Generally, quests that have combat in that game are quests that tell you to go somewhere and there's combat on the way. Or there's combat when you get there. Like when you have to go to that garden vault, the vault with all the plants in it. There's combat in that vault, but they don't say go there and kill all the plants. They say go there and figure out what the hell's going on. and find the data for the plant. Oh my god. I'm not fighting all those rats. What the hell? These rats weren't there before. No, I'm not fighting you. I just can't be bothered. What's the point of... what's the point of killing the rat scorpions? Because clearly the mayor's going to be like, well, good job, but now there's too many rats. What was the point? We've solved nothing. We've made it worse. The rat scorpions were killing the rats. Is that what they're going to say? Like, oh, sorry, you know... all your help was for nothing because the rats just took over. We have not changed the world in any way. We've just made it worse by killing those scorpions. I generally hate that theme park in that game, endless alleys with no exit. Long-range aggro. Oh, in Nuka World. I've not played Nuka World, so I guess I have that to look forward to. Rats? Where's Jordan Peterson? Clean your room. See, this wouldn't have happened if they cleaned the warehouse. Leaving radiation. But we've made it worse. We have objectively made this warehouse worse than it was before. Look how big the scorpions are. No, look how big the rats are, I mean. I'm sorry, Mr. Mayor. We have ruined your warehouse. It was better with the scorpions. Oh, there's another level. There's another level. I'm betting it's gonna be 20 rad scorpions. I'm not funny. I liked it. I legit had fun sneaking around all the super mutants in downtown Boston. Tough motherfuckers, yeah. Oh, boss battle. And the metal's back. In the left ear only, weirdly enough. Oh, there you go. Oh, got a giant rad scorpion. That did not look like a finished cutscene, I'm gonna be honest. That was very janky. This is actually more similar to Fallout 3. You guys are right, yeah. You go for like a rad scorpion cave, and then at the end there's the massive rad scorpion you have to kill. But it didn't have a cutscene like that. This is very 2004. You're supposed to kill all the rad scorpions in the warehouse. And that includes this. I love this is the quest. This is actually the quest information, not a character. That includes this big motherfucker in the quest log. Good to know. Hint: it can shield itself from bullets using its claws, but you can destroy the claws using melee. I don't have any bullets, so I'm gonna have to only use melee. But saying that, can I get bullets? I see the criticism of the metal now is that it's not just used like for the introduction. It's a part of the soundtrack. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't feel like Fallout. It does feel like a cool game. Too bad it's not a cool game, but yeah, this music does not fit the rest of the series. Ow. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Oh my god, I just want bullets. No, what I was saying about the movement speed as well. You can't really run away from them because they're the same speed. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped into this corner. That was dumb. Okay, it says I have to destroy the claws with melee, so let's just do that. Ow. Oh, like that. Okay. This is how I play Barbarian in Diablo. Just keep healing yourself and keep attacking. No strategy. As long as you can heal, you're fine. What's the point of a gun? I can't lock on when he's out of range. I can't lock on here. I can just aim forward. And whenever I lock on, he's in range for his stinger. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the Diablo. This is how you play Barbarian in Diablo. Just keep healing, and just hold right click. What a great boss battle. At least we leveled up. Okay. I almost feel like, is it even worth investing into guns? That was so... Oh, there's explosives. I might invest into explosives, to be honest. Explosive traps. Because, man, our gun's disappointing. 15% on items sold, 5% on items bought. That actually sounds pretty good. Plus 5 points to armor. Like, all these things sound better than speccing into guns. But I'm gonna commit, because I want to use guns, but it's like the game does not want me to do it. I've been picking up weapons. I did not know. Okay, I should use the Beretta instead of the pistol and equip that. And I'll use the combat knife rather than the baseball bat. Okay. Guns get better. Wait till you get the combat shotgun. Cool. Okay, I'll keep speccing the guns then. Small spoiler, there's 16 bosses. No! Oh, I'm in for a hell of a ride. Fallout 4 Game of the Year was on sale. Only £10. That's a good deal. I'm yet to play through Nuka World, and I'll take what you guys are saying into account, because I'm currently playing through Fallout 4 in New Vegas. Yeah, I haven't played through Nuka World either. I've heard mixed feelings on that one. Apparently the I don't know if this is spoilers, I guess. Apparently the bad guys or the raiders in Nuka World can come into the Wasteland, into the Fallout 4 Wasteland after you do that DLC, which I think is cool, because normally the like Bethesda DLCs don't alter the main worlds that much. That's quite different in that regard. Won't make a difference to me, because I probably will be doing Nuka World after I've done the main story. Oh, that dog's still there. Poor guy. Just playing the same voice line over and over. This combat knife feels slower than a baseball bat. Oh, of course it's rats. Just don't play Nuka World. Imagine what you want it to be, and just let it be forever. Don't ruin that. I'll just imagine it's the best DLC ever and never play it. I've got to play it for the challenge, unfortunately. Which will make it even worse, because speeding through a game is never the best way to, like, enjoy it. But when I'm doing the retrospective on the series, I guess I will have to sit down and play it properly, so I'll try and get the most out of it. I'm looking forward to doing, the one where you could build robots, because I've never done that fully either. I want to give legs to, your butler. Got his name. I've seen people do that. Codsworth, yeah, I want to put legs on Codsworth.
Be quiet, idiot. You want him to come back?
Why is everyone acting as if the warehouse is not objectively worse than it was before? They're like, oh, you saved the town, you killed all the rad scorpions.
Well, stranger, how goes your bug hunting?
Yep, rad scorpions are all dead.
Well, a deal is a deal.
Went down into the crater at the edge of town. Ah, so they've gone into the, like in Fallout 1 then.
Here's the key to our little...
Okay. Oh, this one.
Damn, his heat.
Okay. Let's go collect our gold from the bartender. And then we can go to the vendor. I've seen my friend play through it a bit. And yeah, very tight corridors everywhere. In Nuka World. That's weird. That's so different from how Bethesda normally build their worlds. Oh, the cavern populated. This is the prostitute, which I don't think...
Hey, stranger. I was
Let me find... what a great name for your cat.
Could you help me find Mr. Pussy?
Why'd you say it like that? Yeah.
My cat, Mr. Pussy. I haven't seen him in days. Sometimes he goes down into the nasty hole next. Anything little Ruby can help you with? Well, and I thought it was gonna be a
Hang
fun
cat!
day. Want a party?
Well, you can't say no for that.
Sure, I guess so.
Yeah, it's...
Hey, what are you doing?
What the hell am I... What am I doing?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh no! Can't handle a little ooze. What is this? This is very much like Fallout 3 and New Vegas. But they didn't have voice lines like this afterwards.
Anything, little
Oh, she didn't say anything. Wow. What an era. What an era of gaming. That's it. That's still Fallout. That's it. I can't argue with that. The stuff like that's in Fallout 1 and 2.
Just her tits. Honest. I can't believe the Raiders.
That voice line.
They took my family.
Armpit at your service. What can I do for you? You've been busy hunting rat
Thank you.
scorpions, huh? That's great.
570. It's not too bad. Who are you?
What's on your mind, kid?
This guy looks like a Brotherhood of Steel. Have you seen any Brotherhood of Steel?
Got into town myself. Haven't seen anyone.
You're
from
wearing,
Brotherhood.
like, it looks like you're wearing power armor underneath your clothes.
I used to be in the Brotherhood too.
Yeah, well, there you go. Okay, yeah, true.
That was a long time ago.
Maybe you can help me, yeah.
What's on your mind, kid? I had a name once, but not anymore. Heard your
Very
name,
mysterious.
King, just like the first murderer, the brother killer. Do you think of other ghouls as your
Christian Law.
brothers? Have you killed any
Joshua Graham would be
brothers
happy. You're one pubic hair from getting your head torn off. What the hell?
What's on your mind, kid? Raiders. I've killed hundreds of them.
Oh, this
up.
is meant to be the bloody protagonist from Fallout 2, isn't it? I think I've heard about this. It's like the little fan service self-insert, essentially.
What's on your mind, kid? That hole? Don't know much about it, and I'm not interested in poking around down there. The mayor. Either he's as stupid as he looks or he's lying. What's on your mind, kid?
Yeah, I think I've read somewhere that this is meant to be like the Fallout 2 protagonist. I can see why they made this game not canon. We see Harold in this game as well, also not canon.
What can I do for you?
Oh yeah. Nothing you can help me with. Is this cat meant to be in here? I thought she said he was in the tavern, did she? Find find Ruby's cat. The town prostitute thinks her cat is lost in the crater. Oh, okay, so it just ties into that quest. Well, at least they've tied it all together. That's a bit more convenient. Got quite a lot of cash now, so let's go buy some weapons. So cliche, I don't have a name. Well, okay, dude. What the fuck do people call you? Because that is your dang name, yeah. His name is Fallout 2 protagonist self-insert. I guess not self-insert, nostalgia insert. Yeah, I think I've read online that's meant to be him. Hello?
Do some trading.
Let's trade. Sell my excess stuff first. Oops. Buy. Oof, guns are expensive. Hunting rifle, 23 to 30. And it uses small ammo. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. And then buy some small ammo. I can't afford any armor, I don't think. Presumably we get access to power armor later on, so I'm not taking a lot of damage at the moment. I am playing on easy, so I don't think we need armor. Buy some more bullets. Cool. Probably don't need the Beretta. We've got the hunting rifle, so I think we sell that, because they use the same ammo. Sell the Beretta. How much ammo do I have? 70. Not a lot. Better than nothing. Okay, I think we're ready to go down. What's this exclamation mark over here? Oh, I think this is the town mayor, right? Yeah, that's the mayor. Oh no, who's this? Vidya. There's no way they put a 4chan meme in the bloody game. They called the character Vidya. You gotta be kidding me. No way.
I don't know who you are, but I'm glad you're here to help us.
Oh, I love playing Vidya. My favorite hobby.
The town doctor. If you're hurt, I can heal you at no charge.
Okay, thank you. You don't seem like you're from around here, Vidya. No, because she's on the bloody 4chan board.
I used to belong to a group called the Followers of the Apocalypse, but that didn't work out. I have some medical training, so now I'm helping these people.
I love how much of a dick you can be.
What can I do for you? I remember hearing about some soldiers in a town a few weeks back, but I never saw them. Maybe you should talk to the mayor. What can I do for you?
Yeah, tell me more about the Raiders.
The Raiders are a bunch of common thieves, led by an uncommonly vicious woman. The townspeople give them what they want because they have no choice. What can I do for you? From what I understand, the hole was created back during the war. Just one of the widespread effects that no one thought about until it was too late.
I bet her last name is Games. Vidya Games.
I wonder if Jesse brought those...
Or Games. As I guess it's meant to be spelled. I am shocked by that name. Also, continuing adding on to the whole Fallout lore confusion with why are there people with foreign accents in post-apocalyptic America. We've now got a Russian as well. Quite a lot of foreign characters in the Fallout games. There's a British guy in Fallout 1 or Fallout 2, but I think it actually says explicitly in that game that he's putting on an accent. And then in New Vegas, there's a random New Zealander, but apparently that was a design mistake. Or not a design mistake, a voice acting mistake. And in Fallout 3, obviously, it just has, like, Colin Moriarty and Tenpenny. I think the running theory behind those is that Tenpenny came over, like, Britain isn't so bad as America, and Tenpenny came over on a boat or something like that. I think Moriarty came over as a kid. It's been a while since I checked up the lore on that, but it always felt weird to me that there were people not from America in post-apocalyptic America. Makes sense in Fallout 4, like with the Chinese ghouls. That made sense. Love Colin Moriarty from Last Stand Media. How do I get over this fence? Oh, jump right. Yeah. Got some minor platforming. Brahmin? Can I kill the Brahmin? It won't let me lock onto it. This doesn't feel like I'm at the bottom of a crater, I'm gonna be honest. They've kind of failed with the scale here. Why are the Brahmin at the bottom of a crater, actually? That doesn't make sense. Oh, yes, nice. That's better. That's what I like. Okay. That's what I expected. I wonder which character has the biggest knockers and how big are they? Besides, in this game, double Z. It seems like the sky is the limit for how big they can get. That prostitute, hers are massive. And they're not, it doesn't even look like she's wearing a bra. Held up by magic and ports. Magic and prayers. Well, thank you, minimap, because, oh, you have not just popped platforming into the game. There's no save point either. No. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't like it. I don't like the platforming. What crater is this meant to be where it has an endless abyss at the bottom? Well, that's actually kind of worth it, to be fair. Why didn't... That's not the Mad Max armor. What is that? He's wearing like a boob tube. I don't like the armor design. How hard can it be to put the Mad Max armor in it? Okay, well, kind of worth it. Oh, I nearly pressed the wrong button. Oh, I hate platforming in games like this. Especially because we haven't saved in so long. Oof. Is there a save point on this map? I haven't seen one. I actually might go up the crater just to save. Like, go back up. Oh, there is a save point over here. Oof. I wonder how... Brotherhood of Steel, old cheats, old chests ranked. Point and red ammo. That's actually the secret... Yeah, that's the secret video, guys. I was telling you guys coming out next Sunday. That's totally what it is. And when I say next Sunday, for the actual secret video now, I don't mean this Sunday coming, it's the Sunday after. But it is Fallout related, but no, it's not Fallout Brotherhood of Steel chest ranked. I'm missing a trick on that one. Pokemon style question mark. Of one of them in the thumbnail. Oh, like, who's that Pokemon? Yes. That would be the thumbnail. Like, you have the actual screen with just, like, 2 black balls where the Pokemon would normally be. And then you Photoshop and say, who is that boob? It's all planned out. Now I actually have a reason to finish this game. We have to finish it for this challenge actually anyway, don't we? What are these meant to be? Like termites. What the hell are these? They're not ants. Probably shouldn't waste my ammo. Oh my god, they scream so loud. Stop. Also, this is isn't the sound effect in Morrowind? I think that might be in Morrowind. It's a very generic swoosh, but it sounds similar. Smash or pass, Brotherhood of Steel. Stream when? Oh, we should do a tier list. Rank them from S tier to F tier. Come here. Okay, can't open those doors. They are just spider things from Subnautica. I think they're meant to be termites. They're not spiders because they haven't got 8 legs. And at least they've designed a new enemy type. I'll give them that. There's some creativity. Or an attempt of it. How's this? Oh, the cat's dead. Oh. Unlucky Ruby. Why is there a mining town at the bottom? Oh, right, it's like the mine at the bottom of the crater. But I didn't think they would build the town at the bottom of the crater. This is a massive crater as well. Melee it to death, right through the fence. Brilliant, yeah. Makes perfect sense. Open card run. I do like there's quite a lot of stuff to loot. They've managed to make it feel Fallout in that regard. Oops. I'm glad we got this hunting rifle. Much better. But the Rad Scorpions don't drop tails anymore for whatever reason. Not fair. I don't like as well, when you lock on to an enemy, your character has to actually physically spin. So if you shoot early, even though you're locked on, it won't hit. So it's less like bats and more just like an actual, just a thing to turn your character around for you so you don't have to aim yourself. Yeah, I think that's the way we have to go. Let's finish exploring around here. Oh, got some gauntlets. We actually have a full Bethesda-style armor system here, which, funnily enough, Bethesda didn't bring into Fallout 3, but did bring into Fallout 4. Yeah, boots, gauntlets, also, yeah, the whole nine. Obviously, Fallout 1 and 2 only had, and Tactics only had the full bodysuits like in Fallout 3. Door was blocked. Homemade bomb. I'm not sure if you can hear the music because it's quite quiet probably for you guys. The music translations are really weird. It just fades out. Like there was a track playing then that kind of felt like Halo 3, like the theme song with some chanting, and it just faded to nothing, and suddenly it's just ambience now. And the ambience just started out with nothing. I'm not going to judge the game for that because that could be an emulation issue, but it was quite odd. I'm definitely going to have to play this on PS2 itself. Just to see if these issues existed in the game. I'm having way more fun just exploring and finding loot than I am actually playing the game, like doing the combat. They probably would have been more successful if they did more of this, more classic Fallout stuff, like had a town with lots of NPCs and a lot of text-based, or not, yeah, like voice-based quests, like between characters, and you could go loot their houses like this. That would have probably felt better than trying to be so heavy-handed with combat and platforming, weirdly enough. I could understand it though, because this was the era when people believed that console gamers like didn't like that kind of game, and in some regards maybe that was true. Like they didn't want to be talking to people, they wanted to just be fighting and doing action and combat and platforming. This is what a console gamer wanted, so they made they made the game different to how they would maybe have made a PC game. And you definitely see some people making those points back then. I remember seeing like console gamers who would be like, didn't want to play. They would look down like some, what's the Blizzard Space RTS, the famous one that I never played, so I can't remember the name of it. Whatever that one's called, not Star Citizen. That one that everyone knows but me because I keep forgetting it. But I remember the console gamers used to like laugh at PC gamers used to play that. It was a really different time of gaming. So maybe the designers were StarCraft. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. So maybe they were correct in thinking like maybe console gamers didn't want an actual RPG, and they might have enjoyed something like this. Obviously, they were wrong because it reviewed terribly, or at least the way they tried to implement it was done badly. But that was the thought process behind Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Why it was so much more combat heavy than the other Baldur's Gates. They just got the balance wrong in this game. Never played StarCraft? Heresy, yeah, I know. All the strategy games I played, that's the one I never played. I think it was because I missed out on StarCraft 1, and then when StarCraft 2 came out, my friends got really into it, and I was playing something else at the time. I can't remember what it was. But by the time I was ready to play StarCraft, they had been done with it. It'd been like maybe 3 or 4 months. I felt like I just missed the boat. And I don't know if this is true, but I heard they said, oh, it's like it's very multiplayer focused. And because my friends were no longer playing it, I felt like, oh, I've missed the boat on that one. So yeah, I've never played StarCraft. The thing about StarCraft 1 probably isn't so multiplayer focused, just given the time period it released, so I should check it out. I was playing more Rise of Nations when StarCraft 1 was popular. Rise of Nations might have been a little bit after, actually. But that was the big RTS I was playing at the time. Rise of Nations and obviously Age of Empires 2. Mostly 3, actually, which is heresy as well. I think it's just the era because I'm a later millennial. While Age of Empires 2 was great, I played a lot more Age of Empires 3 just because that was the new one at the time. But if I was going to pick one up now, if the one I have installed on Steam is Age of Empires 2. Even though I probably have more hours in 3. I will say 2 is the one I enjoy playing the most. Yeah, these guns are way better now. What are you playing as? Some kind of mutant? Yeah, he's a ghoul. This is Kane. That's it. We don't get to pick the names, unfortunately. You just get to pick the character. He's a ghoul who's missing his lips and part of his forehead. And weirdly enough, we've had characters who have been shocked to find out we're ghouls. Like, they didn't know somehow. Oh man, StarCraft 1, what memories. I helped develop some of the first battle arena maps. Really? Wait, how did that happen? That's really cool. Oh no! Is that time up? Oh god, that's time up. I wouldn't say I've been enjoying it, but I will say I enjoy that it's a game I can turn my brain off. It's actually been quite easy to stream with this game. I have to use my brain a lot more, like with Tactics. That's a hard game to stream because I'm trying to read chat and actually like come up with tactics. That's the strength this game has. It's so mind-numbing that you don't have to think about it too much. Okay, let's go save. And I don't have time to switch again. I keep on saying I'm gonna do a 4-game stream, and every time I've got something on again this evening. I swear I'm not normally this busy on Thursdays. That's why I picked Thursday as my streaming day, because I was like, oh, normally nothing on. But it's like as soon as I did that, that's when my wife and like it is tonight is my parents were just like, oh, Thursday, that's the day. That's the day where we can stop fucking everything. So I'm going out for a meal tonight. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah. Oh man, I'm sad streams actually. Well, it's no point. I could stream for an extra 5 minutes, but it's not really any point because we're kind of done. Well, let's switch to the end screen then. Well, Brotherhood of Steel, it's a game. I could say that much. Yeah, it's a game. I'm not sure if I've been enjoying it or if it's just because it's not been difficult. I think it's possibly that. He's playing as a ghoul. You didn't know he was a ghoul. You better be sorry. Yeah. That's literally what one of the voice actors said earlier, or one of the characters said, the mayor. I just can't believe he didn't know we were a ghoul. Yeah, me and about 24 others were refreshing used map settings maps and playing off what each other's worlds do, which led to the first things that looked like MOBAs. Yo, that's so cool. Yeah, because I heard it was StarCraft and it was Warcraft 3, wasn't it? It was for Dota. That's really cool. Well, I think we're all done here. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I'm kind of disappointed it's over. I was getting into like the swing of things and wanted to stream a bit longer, but I don't have time, unfortunately. Yeah, you know, Brotherhood of Steel, it's alright. If it comes up next time, I'm not gonna feel so, I felt dread when it came up today, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know what to expect. It's not that bad. It's not good. I think it has reviews of a 4 out of 10, and I feel that's pretty accurate. I think maybe I've got Stockholm Syndrome because I just remembered the Rad Scorpions area. This is fun. If the game started like this, I would have enjoyed it more. It's because that warehouse, oh man, that was awful. But yeah, okay. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Yes, everyone have a good rest of the day and a good week. See you all next Thursday. And then after that Thursday, there should be a video on Sunday, which will be Fallout related. Something under wraps. But if you were in the stream 2 or 3 streams ago, you might have seen what it might be about. But thanks for everyone for being here. Oh, Underhill, thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, I can't thank you enough. Thank you so much for the $10. That's great. I suck at showing gratitude. I am very happy about it. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. Thank you, Underhill. Thanks, Simply Austin. Godspeed. Okay, yeah. Thank you, everyone. See you next Thursday.